Hello and welcome to round number 5 of the AK Racing EV8 Supercars. My name is Matt Nipris, bringing you all the action live. We have got the grid number 2 up first for you tonight. We have a couple of races for them, and then we move on to the grid number 1 a little bit later on. So I believe we're still having a few little server issues, to my understanding, but otherwise we should have a few drivers join into the server very soon and getting involved in some great racing. As you can see, we've got a couple of drivers on track at the moment, as Strinsos is currently on top at the moment, so we'll have a quick look at Strinsos here. Oh gosh, that's a little bit different. Let's just move that over here for now. In the Scandia Ford Mustang, so Strinsos is on top at the moment, clear by 2/10 over McIntosh, who, if I'm not mistaken, is actually right just in front of him in the V-Energy Ford Mustang. So McIntosh will be giving us a quick run around this circuit as we jump on board with him as he heads through the final turn, gets a good exit onto the front straight, staying away from the curbs, up to 5th gear and then back down to 2nd gear for this double apex right-hander, or normally double apex right-hander. Short shifts up to 3rd and 4th. Stays away from that curb. Of course, we're normally seeing the real drivers smash that curb and give us some spectacular shots. Not tonight, though. And McIntosh is setting purple sectors at the moment. Now into this very tough downhill right-hander. We see a lot of accidents here in real life. Drivers going through there, parking into the gravel trap. If you're Brad Jones, rolling it. As no problems for McIntosh though, as he grabs 6th gear. He's still up on his previous time. So we'll readjust that so you can see the sector times. It's looking pretty good for now for top of the timesheets. It is not good enough for top of the timesheets. It is a slight improvement. He just lost a little bit of time in that final sector. That is one lap around Barbagello Raceway, of course, a very famous circuit in West Australia. So let's have a look at the other drivers who are currently in the server. We have got Hallett in yet another Mustang, so it seems to be Mustang Central at the moment. Hallett running the Milwaukee Mustang. And, well, if you'd like to know what that's all about, we can't because it's censored. Anyway, Hallett's setting purple sectors, I should say, as he gets the car slowed down back to 3rd gear. Gets a well, it was a nice exit, but well, not this time round, as he does go to the top though, 55.7 for Hallett. So the Milwaukee Mustang, the Milwaukee white and light blue, is currently going pretty well out there. I'll have another look at another driver. Finally, not Mustang, it's a Nissan Altima, and this is Van Wingard. Currently 4th in the session, 8/10 off of Hallett's time. As he will cross the line, that puts him up to 2nd, so Dan Wingard will be pretty happy with that. Try and find a camera set that I'm happy with. This looks good enough. So we're not seeing as aggressive driving towards the curb from our drivers tonight, well, at least so far. Still got plenty of time for someone to send themselves to Narnia, as Van Wingard attempts to send himself to Narnia on the way down the hill towards turn number turn 6. So not exactly the longest track. In fact, let's jump over there and give you some track info. So here is some track info for you. So Barbagello Raceway in Wanneroo in WA. It's 2.45 kilometres, 7 corners, average speed of 157 kilometres. Expected pole time, we're looking at a high 53. Track highlights, we got up Damon Hill, turns 3, 4, and 5. The double cambered hairpin turn 6, and the death curb on the exit of turn 7. So, well, that'll be something we'll have to keep an eye out. I assume that would be that exit curb that comes onto the main straight. I'm going to guess that sends people to Narnia, or maybe whatever's up in the sky, who knows. That's not what I wanted you to do. That's what I wanted you to do. Also take a quick look at the points as well. I'll just make sure that that is correct. I have a funny feeling that's not quite correct. So there is the points for grid number 2. As we can see that Bell and Simmons are currently on top right. McIntosh and French rounding out the top 5. So it's an all Ford 1, 2. Well, all Ford, almost all Ford top 5 actually. No, sorry, there's a Holden in 5th position. Then we have Ben McKenzie, Van Wingard, Bretherton, Hallett, Williams, Roundtree, Wu, Lees, Ferguson, Franson, Max Gowiak, Hubbard, Donnelly, Cal, Strinsos, Cooley, Shadlow, Marsden, Andrew, Hughes, and Twit at the bottom of the leaderboard. So still plenty of time for people to get out there and have a run, get some points on the board. Okay, so here's the lowdown on the exit curb of turn number 7. So any driver who is caught driving around the outside of the curb into the final corner during qualify will occur a penalty, used too often in the race, and the same will apply. So big thing for these drivers as well is to manage the tyres. So in real life this track is an absolute tyre destroyer. So we'll quickly have a look at someone who is on track at the moment. It's these long radius corners that just put so much load on the tyre. Tyre management is going to be pretty key for all these drivers. Just hear how patient Strinsos has to be on the throttle, and even then he still made a slight little error coming out of turn number 6 and over the crest. Gets it pointed into turn number 7 and gets up onto the curve. Doesn't send himself into Narnia, which is great to see. And he will tick off another lap. 57.1 that time round for Strinsos. So still got a lot of time to make up on Van Wingard. Straight away, Strinsos manages to find the gravel trap. So normally we have about 20 drivers on this grid, but seems like as though no one's really in a rush to get into the server. And there we go, some inside information from Vanderham. Tyres go off quick but you don't seem to lose heaps of time at this track with worn tyres. So, okay, they haven't quite got that realistic then, have they? My immersion is ruined. 0 out of 10 mod. 0 out of 10. Not happy. Want a refund. Oh, there we go. Now we got our first scammer in the chat, the first bot. TF Bakugan 1238. Welcome to the Banathon. You get what you deserve. Absolutely right, Dog's Body 1. Oh no, Strinsos gets. I think he may have been turned around by Simmons there. So we've got the two V-Power cars in the server, which is good to see. So let's have a look at the second of the V-Power cars. So not bad looking liveries, if you don't mind me saying so. That purple and blue mixed with silver really looks good. Appears they come with NOS as well. There's some NOS for you. Also Manscaped as well. Ooh, that's not right. Oh, look at that. They even give us some love on the front bumper. Just in case you've forgotten who you are watching here on Twitch, it is Go Race Promotions. Give these guys plenty of airtime. You just guarantee that, can't you? But nothing beats their dashes, though. Those are some mottos that you can live by. Once again, we do love it when people just hide little things on the dash. So I do love their dashes, these V-Power guys. So if you're out there trying to make your own livery, put something on the dash. I love seeing little things on the dash. I did think that we were supposed to have qualifying at 4 o'clock, but I think with some of the server issues that they've been having, they've just decided to start the race a little bit later. As oh no, our race director's actually being kicked from the server. That is not good. That is not what you want to see. Ah, there you go. So quali at 5 o'clock for Super 2. If you hard quit the game, also you got kicked. Very good. Good to know that our race director is not being booted from the server. As actually, he's going out there to do a few little laps himself. I probably should have downloaded a new livery for this Mustang. Jeez, I don't know who's driving it, but he certainly knows how to do a few power slides. Oh, I think it's going to demonstrate what happens when you drive to the outside of this curb. No? Okay. Okay, why don't you drive through the other pit lane, race director, if you can hear us? Ah, good. Someone else has got that horn on the car. Good to know. Well, we've got to keep ourselves entertained for the next 45 minutes, I'd say. Did not know that qualifying started at 5 o'clock. Van, maybe you can let me know when Grid 1 qualifying starts as well. We might even just try and download the new skin for the safety car. So while we are fixing that up, I might just leave you with our intro screen for now, as we just quickly fix up some technical issues. I love you, Goldie Bros. There's no need to hate me, mate. And we are back. And, well, here it is, the new look safety car from AK Racing. And did we just lose connection with the server? I think we just lost connection with the server. Excellent. Well then, back to the intro screen, guys. Oh boy. We will be right back soon. Make sure you keep having a laugh or whatever. Make sure you keep posting away in the chat. I can see the chat. Don't worry. We fixed our overlay thing. I am as smart as you, Goldie. It's just unfortunately on the broadcast I have to do this. Also, big shout out to No Coca-Cola for the follow, and Lieutenant Llama for the follow as well. I believe DJ Harris 48. I don't think I shouted him out last stream, but thank you very much for the follows, guys. We should be back very, very soon. Just sorting out a few server dramas. Hopefully we should be able to... Okay. Think we can join again. No, golly bros. He's not a donkey. He's a llama. Get it right. Why did the banker quit his job, Goldie? Lost interest. Oh, get out of here. That's a banning. That is an absolute banning. So I do believe that we have connection to the server again. So let's bring you back to the track. Do I want to hear a fat joke? Yes. Yes, I do. Ah, we just lost... Oh, God. We just lost connection to the server again. So, that's a problem. Goldie Bros, you're willing to fat shame people. Yes. Yes, I am. I unfailed the test. I don't even know what that means. Yes, I do want to hear a fat joke, Goldie. Goldie, at this point, I have nothing but time. So, yeah. At the moment, you're providing the entertainment to everyone following the stream at the moment. Type faster, Goldie. Come on, type faster. Come on, Goldie. No pressure. No pressure, Goldie. Okay. I've got to read this first before I read it on the stream. That's an old one, Goldie. That is a very old one. I need text-to-speech. No, I don't think I do. I've seen all those YouTube videos. Yeah. Oh, Goldie, you're an endless source of comedy for me. Dog's Body 1. That's Hallett. What do you think of the new skin on my car? Mate, it looks pretty good. We've already ducked into the dash cam. We did know what was on the dash before. Yeah. Censored. Oh, yeah, Goldie, I don't want to get Twitch banned. Yeah, Simo did fix that up. The Bubbles joke. Oh, I don't think I want to hear the Bubbles joke, Goldie. I mean, I really should be doing some YouTube videos right now, but I actually got a copyright strike for the Supermax song. It was crazy. I actually got a copyright strike for a meme. Goldie, again, I think we have heaps of time. As long as it's not racist, because yeah, Twitch ban hammer. I don't need the Twitch ban hammer. I kind of like having a Twitch platform. Servers are live again. It's not racist. Oh, go for it, mate. I mean, funny thing is the Grid 1 race server is actually going pretty strong. All right, so the server is back up. Oh, let's go. Let's go again. Fortunately, this is the fun part about sim racing. So, in real life racing, you get horrible things like rain and hailstorm, and I have got a white car. Whose car is that? Why is it white? Who is that? Who is that? It's Mealy. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have to try and work that out. Bear with us. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So once again, we're just gonna have to quickly duck out of the server while we fix some issues. We will get this right eventually. I do promise. I do promise. So I think we are good to go again. Alright, so 3 ducks are in a pond. The mother sees them, pulls them all out and says, "You shouldn't stay underwater for so long." Then she asks them, "What were you guys doing anyway?" Duck on the right said, "I was blowing bubbles." Oh no. The duck on the left said the same. The mother duck rolled her eyes and thought they're all going to copy the same thing. Then asked the middle duck, who said, "Oh, yeah, bubbles. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's what I kind of expected that joke to go." But still funny. Still funny. It's very, very clever. Well done, Goldie. Well done. I'm going to give you... see if I can't give you something. Can I give you anything? I can give you a banning. I can give you a timeout. I can't seem to give you anything else though, so I'll give you a little... I'll give you 4 hearts. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't take much, let's be honest. So we are back into the server finally, and well, it looks like it's stable for now. Let's see if we can't pick up my preferred TV cameras. No Coca-Cola. Is this your first time in the chat? Oh boy. Well, anyway, we are here at Barbagello Raceway in West Australia. We've got Hallett at the top of the time tree yet again. Server is starting to fill up, which is great to see. We're currently following Ferguson. Let's check out this livery for Mealy. It is just a run-of-the-mill Fujitsu livery. Still not a bad looking livery, I have to say. I hope we've got the right livery on. Let's just double check. Yep, it's actually rather civilized chat, no Coca-Cola. So, yep, there is the interior of Wayne Hallett's new livery. Nicely censored. We do know what was on there before, but weren't really sure that I'd get into whether or not I'd get into trouble. Not going to risk it, so thank you to AK Racing for keeping me in mind. So let's go back with Ferguson. He's currently set a purple first sector. And he's going to run it nice and wide to the curb. Keeps it off it though. And he will stop the clock. It's a 57.2. That will put him in 4th. Maybe our little overlay there is a little bit slow. Comes up towards turn number 4. Gets it very, very wide, flirting with the edge of the grass there. Manages to cut it back for some great speed through turn number 5. Oh, that is not the camera that I wanted. Through the, well, I'm going to call the speed bowl. And up over the hill towards the final corner. This is looking like a reasonably decent lap, although that timing system is still not playing the game that I want it to play. And he actually sets a 56.525, so that's a decent time for Ferguson. Checking it with Simmons, he sets a 56.1, still 7/10 off the pace of Hallett. So, oh, Simmons gets it wrong. Manages to get it back under control just in front of Hallett. It's still not the camera that I had before. You know what, that's close enough. Oh, Hallett gets a bit of a slide on. So we're going to jump on board with Simmons. Oh, as he gives Hallett a little nudge and then gives another one and turns him around, finishes him off. So it's one thing to practice your lines. I guess it's another thing to practice your punts as well. I'm not going to read that joke out, that's for sure. Here comes Simmons up the inside, and that's a pretty well. Goldie. Yeah. I mean, they're not the worst jokes I've ever heard. As once again, we're seeing the two Mustangs. Well, it's going to be 3 Mustangs getting stuck into each other in the practice session. That's always good to see. Anyway. Anyway, the blocker is just starting to just get into a rhythm, but still way down on the sectors. So Stritzos, he heads out of the pit lane to start some practice of his own. Currently 2nd in the session. And Stritzos actually finds the gravel trap. So it's like a quick fly around this track. For those of you who have been living under a rock and have no idea what this track is all about, this is a Barbagello Raceway. It is a tough track on tyres, a bit of a tyre killer, mainly because of corners like turn 1. They are long, they are sustained. The bitumen is usually pretty abrasive as well. I believe it's fairly old, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely see a lot of load being put onto tyres, long and continuous load, especially through turn number 1 and turn number 6. The left-hand tyres will cop an absolute thrashing around this circuit, as we only have about, I believe it's 2 left-hand corners, and this is the second one right here, which is actually quite a tough corner in itself, because cars will come over this little crest, and it's almost blind trying to pick your line into turn number 4. And of course, if you clip this curb here, you will launch the car. Maybe we can get a demonstration from someone, not this time. Goldie Bros, yes indeed, we do have Bathurst in this series, as Mealy sets his personal best. So it does look like anyone is going to give me a demonstration of that curb, but that is certainly pretty aggressive curb, particularly in real life. It's a point where everyone likes to just clip and launch the cars into the air before trying to bring it back down to earth in time for the for turn number 4. And once again, another long sustained corner. So this is where the right-hand tyres cop it thrashing the most. And we're going to see a lot of different lines through this corner. Oh, as we just get run over by a Mustang. I mean, to be fair, the Mustang did not have to look very far for that spectator to run over. The spectator being on the track. But, expect to see a couple of different lines through turn number 4. See a lot of double apexes. Maybe even just a nice, smooth, consistent line around the circuit that hugs that inside white line of the circuit before we change direction almost immediately into turn number 5. And this is again another part of the track that will torture tyres, and we'll see a lot of drivers, I think, run a little bit wide onto this exit curb. Not much space to run wide here, and then downhill into turn number 6. Now, unless you've been living under a rock, you've more than likely seen this track in real life. How this this track just drops down at this point is, well, quite amazing actually. In fact, still got that selected for some reason. So the way these guys managed to pull up 1.5 ton of race car is pretty impressive, I have to say. Now, of course, this is the section of the circuit where we have seen a few rollovers, most notably Brad Jones. I think that was his, third in a row that particular year that the BOC Falcon had rolled over. And, well, we've also seen a lot of drivers manage to find these, what are actually tractor tyres in real life. Anyway, hopefully no one finds the tyres tonight. Hopefully no one rolls it tonight in that gravel trap. Then we got this massive long run into probably one of the biggest opportunities for passing on this circuit, which is of course turn 7. And, well, don't want to run too wide because the race director will be watching like a hawk anyone who goes over this this exit curb too many times. And for Ooh Flubberoo, thank you for the subscription. That's your 6th subscription if I'm reading that correctly. So thank you very much, Flubber. Much appreciated. So while we're waiting for a few more drivers to enter the server, let's go have a look at some of the greater details of this circuit. So maybe we can find an Easter egg or a really poorly rendered Winnebago. We found Greg Murphy's home. That joke never gets old. Oh wow, look at that. You see, this is what you get when you don't look up. True Aussie icon. We'll give that a nice big thumbs up. Is it actually moving? No, it's not. It's looking a little bit suspect. Yep, that's what I thought it would be. Yep, cool. We're Twitch banned now. That's great. Goldie Bros, how long will this stream go for, mate? Until we're finished, basically. So that could be 10 o'clock at night, Sydney time. So this is going to be a monster stream yet again. Let's have a look at the back of the pit area. I'd like to try and see some sort of... okay, there you go. There you go. So there you go. There's a little Easter egg there. There's a little Easter egg. Is there anything in here? Nope. Okay, so it was just the 888 transporter that had something in it. Okay, that's a shame. Well, I don't think we can really show that on stream. It's basically 2 people in a very suggestive position. Let's just put it that way. Oh, what's this over here? That's a shed. Yeah, it's a shed. Okay. Don't know what that is, but I'm sure it means something to the author. Posh Nosh, yep. Make sure you head over there to get your food. Seeing a lot of people there with folded arms, I have to say. Ah, look at that. They could even put a little Fox Sports logo. Goldie Bros, no, I have not experienced that. Yeah, not in a balloon anyway, yeah, that's right. There's got to be more Easter eggs. You got to think that there's a couple of Easter eggs around these tracks. West Coast BMW, why we have BMW tent there, I have no idea. Ford truck way out here. Oh, look at this guy. He's looking for food. Looking for food. Good time to get food now, mate. Good time to get food. Looks like it, isn't it? So it really is just one Easter egg, which is in this truck here. And that's just a little note from the author, Darren Blythe. So thank you to Darren Blythe, wherever you are in the world. And then the 2 people having fun in a hot air balloon. So I guess we should head back to the circuit and just see what is going on. So we'll focus in on Simmons, who is currently 3rd in the session. He's also running pretty highly in the championship, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, currently 2nd in the championship. So he'll be looking for another good performance tonight. As I start to see a few more people exit. Oh no, Simmons gets collected. That was Bretherton, I think, in the SLM Motorsport Commodore. I saw someone else bin it as well. Oh, it was Hallett, so Hallett binned it going into turn number 4. So Bretherton will be trying again. Let's join Hughes here in the Penrite Commodore. So he's currently down on both sectors, but showing improvement anyway. So he manages to get it pulled up. Little lock up there just before turning in. Now we've still got about 6 minutes left to run in this practice session before we jump into qualifying, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, 2 minutes now, never mind. So not long until we get some action running. attendance a little bit down this time by, only 12 in the server at the moment. As now Simmons sets a personal best in the 551 Ford Mustang. So Simmons still a little bit down in both the sectors at the moment. Might just lift that up a little bit. It does go purple in the second sector, so Simmons is liking that middle sector of Barbagello. Just looks like he just can't get the rest of the lap right, as he goes to a 56.4. We also got a little bit of a hot tip about Van Wingard here in the Nissan Altima. So he's been picked as one of the drivers to watch tonight by one of his compatriots, which is Howard, who is top of the session so far. This guy's apparently loving this circuit just as much as, well, a West Australian driver anyway. As, oh, actually he's got his teammate inside of him. It's a little bit weird, but there it goes. Ferguson out onto the circuit. He'll come out in front of Lees, actually, in the 998 Holden ZB Commodore. Jump on board now with Lees. Short shifts up to fourth gear. Always run down the hill. See how much the car moves around a bit. In fact, I believe that should be the end of practice. So hopefully while we're waiting, we will we'll be able to bring you... I'm actually going to go grab myself a coffee because I had a couple of fairly big days in a row. Obviously we've been streaming. We streamed on Thursday night and on Friday night. Well, yesterday, team finally managed to get out to the Canberra Kart Racing Club and do some testing in the brand new CRG and PRD Galaxy kart. Oh wow, we just see someone. Whoa! Okay, I think we just lost connection to the server again. So there's that. Yeah, there we go again. So the server has just crapped itself again. So I guess we're going to be right back while we're waiting for the server to fix itself. So in the meantime, enjoy that title card screen. Okay, we are sort of ready to go back to it. Brand new server for everyone. Okay, there we go. Now let's bring you back to the circuit. Okay, we are good and ready to go again. Let's hope that the server stays with us this time. Ooh, that was a little bit sketchy there. As we look at Hallett, as he will start his first flying lap. That is not the right camera, I don't think. It's still not the right camera. That's definitely not right camera. I think this is the right camera that we have been using. So unfortunately, we see Hallett, he's made a meal of it through turn number 6. Now we're starting to see people joining the server now. There's we actually have the course car out there. Okay. Not really sure why the race director car is out there. That is a very interesting looking interior, though. So I think we just lost connection again. You know what time it is, guys. You know what time it is. Time to head back to that title card. We will be right back. Well, that intermission was short-lived. We are back into a server. Hopefully this server survives. So we try... I actually think I'm in the wrong... No, I think I'm in the right one. As I think I'm missing a livery. Oh, boy. Ah, boy. That is... Okay, we just lost connection to the server again. Cool. 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 We'll be right back. Okay, surely we've got some luck with these servers right now. So, let's see if we have any white cars. Oh, we got a Ford Mustang out there. Oh, this is great stuff. Ford Mustang safety car is out demonstrating this this track for us. Let's jump on board with him. Hopefully he doesn't bin it. Race director, you better not bin it. Keyboard lap in the Go Race car. We're doing a lap in the Go Race car. Oh, don't you bin it. He's going to pass a V8 Supercar. He's going to pass a V8 Supercar. That's, Oh, he's going straight to pit lane. Ah, soft. Tips it in. Oh, way too wide. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a cut penalty for the Ford Mustang in the bin. Get in the bin. That lap is not going to count, race director. You may as well return to pits. Oh, he's off the track. He's gone. He's binned it. Oh, no. Ford Mustang has binned it on us. Oh, the race director has let us down. He's at least put in a 104.5. So, well done to the race director. That's a decent effort. I'm guessing that was with a keyboard. Guessing that was with a keyboard. Maybe a mouse. Who knows? Anyway, let's have a look at some real cars that are on circuit right now. As that is Van Wingard in the, well, I don't know, 77 Nissan Altima. So I don't think they've got the skins right tonight, but, well, running behind, so I guess we're just going to have to send it anyway with what we have. So we're now up to about 14 competitors in the server, which is good to see. As, oh, here we go. Hallett has finally got it into the 57. And we still got one white Mustang out there. We'll find out who that is in a second. It is actually Marsden, who I thought we had a skin for. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're not leaving the server anymore. We're just gonna wing it. We're just gonna wing it. So Hubbard in the unit. Ha! What a unit. So that's the 337 of Jack Meredith. And we have French in a Holden Commodore. I'll tell you what, the race director has done pretty well. He's only dropped down to 6th in practice, so that's pretty good. As French now sets a purple second sector. As he tips into the final corner, and this should be a pretty decent time. That was actually his outlap, and he runs it very deep into turn 1 and finds the gravel pit. So this lap will not be a strong lap for Frenchie at all. Let's check out Strensos. He's just coming into turn number 6. 2 tenths down in the first sector. Manages to get the Scandia Mustang pulled up nicely. Holds about mid-track. Misses the apexes a little bit. And he set a personal best in sector number 2. And he tips into the final corner, see what time he can get down to. And it's going to be up to 3rd for Strensos. So Strensos definitely one of the pace setters tonight, although 1.4 seconds off of the Hallett's time. So this man here, Hallett, is the man to watch tonight. Currently the fastest in the session, and certainly likes this track a lot. So Hallett will be pretty happy being on top right now, although Marsden now sets the second fastest time in the session in the all-white Mustang. Not really sure why we don't have a skin for Marsden, and I'm seeing another car that's white. It looks like a Ford Falcon. Let's see if we can't find who that is. Ferguson also all white. Try and work out who that is. So not Marsden, not Nguyen, definitely not the race director. So yep, unfortunately merely no skin for him either. We've got Lee's in the keys number 32 Irwin Tools entry. As now Donnelly goes up to the top. Here we go. So this is Donnelly that we're missing a skin for. So, going to have a couple of white cars tonight, but unfortunately that's how it is. At least we're not going to see any offensive dashboard messages. Not like Hallett. I believe it's Hubbard as well. No. Still can't get over that massive censored on the dash. I believe it's actually Marsden that's supposed to have a new skin as well. If I'm not mistaken, I probably should have the skin somewhere. You know, not going to leave the server now. I'm sort of done doing that. We're just going to have to bear with the white cars and the all red cars. Sure everyone here in chat will be quite happy to deal with it themselves as well. So Marsden here proves not enough to well, displace his teammate Hallett at the top of the timing tree. If this is the first time you've joined us for the V8 Supercars, let us know what you think of the new graphics that we have on the stream. So these graphics are actually from Competizione. As oh no, Marsden just saw a little compression lock and he just backs it into the gravel trap. Gravel trap did its job and kept Marsden out of that tyre wall, but well, that lap is thrown out the window. Although he was half a second down in the first sector. Let's go check on Van Wingard. He's another driver that's been picked to be a favourite tonight. He's currently third in the session. A little bit down in Sector 2 as he makes his way around Mealy in the all-red Holden Commodore. The VF Commodore, actually. Oh, gets a little bit of wheel spin for Van Wingard as he comes onto the main straight. And he will stop the clock. It's a 56.7, so yeah, 9/10 off his previous best. We'll see how he goes. He's very strong through the first sector on his previous best. He's already up by roughly 3/10, but this is about where he starts losing it. This is going to be a personal best for him in the first sector. Big slide coming through turn number 5. That is where he is losing a lot of his time, I would say. As he gets through turn number 6 nicely, misses the apex just a little bit, and you know, as you can see, he's lost a lot of time in the second sector. So 2/10 down. Yeah, he can fight back from it if he gets turn 7 right. We see some witness marks there of people getting it wrong, but instead Wingard will be double checking his pit entry. Pretty good idea. I've seen a lot of drivers in the last few months get drive-through penalties for speeding in pit lane and then getting another drive-through while trying to serve that drive-through. So, well, if you're watching the stream right now and you're in grid 1, make sure you check your pit entry. Practice it, practice it, practice it. It is so important to practice. Let's try and pick on someone else. We got Hubbard in the 337 unit ZB. That is actually Jack Merrill, this car, by the looks of things. Hubbard's managed to find the fence there. So we got Nguyen as well. Pretty sure this is a driver I haven't seen before in the AK Racing V8 Supercar series. So it'll be interesting to see how the 777 goes tonight. Let's try and let's find Simmons in the V Energy, Ford Mustang. Oh, big slide for Simmons as French goes to the top. So the number 65 goes to second, almost beating out Hallett. Seeing an all-white Nissan out there as well now. That will be not Roundtree. It's Roundtree here that's got the new livery. That's right, not Hubbard. And as you can see, still, that's actually a nicer dashboard. Drop a gear and disappear. All right, we are starting qualifying right now. Very good. So first car on track is McIntosh. He gets out ahead of, I believe that is Roundtree. Oh, he goes well wide. That's not going to help him. So let's get some. Now, unfortunately, we were finding that our prediction function that we've been running for the last couple of streams has not really been good for the stream quality, so we're not going to be running that. But let us know in the chat who you think is going to put on pole position. You really have to put your money on the likes of Hallett and Van Wingard. Although, where was he? Where was he? French is definitely another favourite as well. We're getting all sorts of weird pings with this server. Up to 144 ping. I'm sure that'll normalise by the time we get to racing, as Roundtree starts his first flying lap in the number 56 Ford Mustang. The drop a gear disappear on the dash. That is a fantastic saying as well. I'm actually seeing something else on the dash. Unfortunately, I can't get a good angle of it eventually. By Rapid. Okay, so that's obviously who's done the livery. So Roundtree setting some strong sectors, although he'll be the first one to set a lap. So of course he's setting purples. We'll see what the time is when he crosses the line. It's going to be a 56.3 that puts him at the top for now. McIntosh a 56.8 and straight away gets displaced by Hughes and Van Wingard. Mackenzie goes to 5th. Wait and see who else crosses the line next. Simmons actually goes back to the pit lane by the looks of things. Strinzo's up to 5th place, so Strinzo's still looking for a bit of pace. As well, our ping is absolutely out of control at the moment. So Hughes and Van Wingard are both taking the fight up to Roundtree early. 4/10 separating both Van Wingard and Hughes. McIntosh as well, half a second down. Hughes is not going to be able to better his own time, but Roundtree's got set 2 purple sectors. This is going to be a good time. It could be a 55. It is a 55.8 for Roundtree. McIntosh goes a 56.4, 56.1 for Van Wingard. Wait for Hughes to cross the line. He doesn't do much better. Ben McKenzie up into 4th. Hallett goes to the top at 55.4. And we see Simmons go up into 3rd. So the session has started off nice and strong. We've got a great competition for the pole sitter, for the pole position of this first race for grid number 2. So Marsden now up into 8th. So we'll quickly drop in with French, see how he is. He's set a purple from sector 1. And we saw that French was one to watch after the practice session. He's got Simmons just behind him. Donnelly puts his Ford Falcon FGX onto the 2nd row of the grid. McIntosh into 4th. Van Wingard up to 2nd. Hallett's actually binned it at the final corner. He was looking good. He had set a purple sector 2. Let's check in on French. He goes 4th. Simmons goes onto the front row. 55.5 for Simmons. He's going to be pretty happy with that time. We're seeing some great time. Well, some really competitive times from the top 8. Top 8 separated by less than 8/10 of a second. As we see Simmons all over the back of the 65 of French, but he runs it wide. It's a shame. He had set a personal best in sector 1. Check in on French. How's he looking? He's 4/10 down on his own time. Hallett's still in pit lane. Donnelly goes up to 2nd. Set 2 purple sector 2 and sector 3 purple times. So personal, well, session best from Donnelly. Definitely keep an eye on the Ford FGX of Donnelly. Wish we had a skin for that car. But anyway, doesn't matter. I think we've got a few other issues tonight, that's for sure. Check in with McKenzie. So he starts another lap in the ZB Commodore. Usually see him, I believe, in Penrite colours. Oh, he's half a second down, so he's made a meal of it. And he is dropping like a stone with the Delta. So we're going to quickly jump over to Van Wingard as he's slowly starting to pick up the pace on his own Delta. He'll have to get the final corner just right. As Connor Bell raiding me with a party or two. Thank you very much, Connor Bell. Great to see you in the chat as well. So Van Wingard not able to improve on that 4th position so far. French actually goes up to 4th, displaces Van Wingard back to the 3rd row of the grid. We'll check in with Hubbard. It was another quick driver, but not quite seeing the performance we were expecting from him. 4/10 down in the final sector, so disastrous lap. He lost in the last 2 sectors. But right now he has got a strong first sector building. You can see the Delta in the bottom right corner of the screen. That is up to 3/10. Connor Bell in the chat. It's a shame I couldn't be racing today, mate. It's always a shame when you have to watch it from the sideline. But, well, I'm sure you'll be back soon. So this is looking like a strong lap for Hubbard. He has already picked up 6/10, half a second. Oh, he's losing the time. Oh, there we go. Now it's picking up again. So he's set 2 personal bests in sector 1 and sector 2. As he's just got to get this last corner right. He backs it off really early. I think he's just trying to get a banker in to make sure he's not starting so far down. As this is going to be a strong time of 56.387. That puts him into the top 10. Still about a second off of Donnelly's time. Oh, Donnelly has actually put it on pole position. So Donnelly, I've missed that unfortunately while I've been looking through the rest of the field. So we'll wait and see. Still waiting for Lees and Mealy to get out there and do some times. quickly jump over to Max Kowiak, see how he's looking. Personal best of a 58.4. He's looking good, at least in the first sector, to beat his own time. The delta's starting to go up. Goes for that late apex so he can get a nice clean run through turn number 5. It's a personal best in sector 1 for Max Kowiak. And he starts to lose it, gets good drive out of turn number 6. As we see Van Wingard actually getting out of the way there. Great polite driving from Van Wingard on his outlap. So Max Kowiak, this will be a good time. This should pump him a little bit closer to the front, although he nips a break going into the last corner. That was looking like such a good time for Max Kowiak. He's going to have to return to the pits, I think, and just get some new boots and try again. In fact, he's going to do exactly that. A huge shame for Max Kowiak. I'm sure he won't be happy with me broadcasting his bin, but well, unfortunately that is how motor racing goes sometimes. And now Simmons goes to the top of the timing screen. So Simmons at the top of the 55.2, ahead of Donnelly and Hallett. Van Wingard, wait and see what he is doing at the moment. Actually, I think this is still an outlap for Van Wingard. Oh, gets a little bit of a slide out of turn 6. Maybe the rear end of this Nissan Altima just not quite settling down on the throttle. So we'll see. Here we go. Van Wingard sets off on his first flying lap. In fact, we're going to jump on board with him. So he just breezes past Max Kowiak in the Mustang, monster Mustang, I should say. And now into this treacherous turn number 6. Can he get it pulled up? He's very wide. He'll be able to swing it back and get the drive up the hill. And this is looking like a strong lap. He's lost a bit in the second sector. But the delta is looking good. And just get it pointed in for the last corner nicely. Gets the drive off the corner. Is this going to be an improvement? It is. So 55.7 for Van Wingard. Brings him a little bit closer to the front of the field. But he's going to have to try and find something special in probably the second sector. That's where he's losing the most amount of time to Simmons and the rest of the drivers on the front 2 rows. And Van Wingard actually sets a purple first sector, so this is looking like a strong lap for Van Wingard. Gets the drive out of turn number 6 this time, a lot better. He's down again in that middle sector. So he's losing a lot of time somewhere between turn 5 and turn 6. He's got good drive down the final straight. It's not an improvement. So Van Wingard's just going to have to try and find something a little bit better for the likes of Simmons, Donnelly and Hallett. Throw a blanket over those 3 actually. We'll check in with McIntosh. This is Simmons' teammate. He's down a little bit on his own time in Sector 1. Can he recover a little bit in Sector 2? Not quite. A little bit of traffic ahead of him actually for McIntosh. See if he can't clear some of it. Set a personal best in Sector 3, but he's still down on his own time. So he just needs to work on getting all the sectors right. Oh, gets a little bit of wheel spin out of turn number 4 and straight back to the pits for Mackenzie. Let's check out Strinsos. He's definitely out of place after such a strong practice session. as this is not looking like a strong time for Strintos. He's just not able to get the pace down out of this Mustang. Oh, there's part of the problem, locking the front brakes and putting the Mustang into the gravel trap at turn number 1. Let's jump on someone we haven't really focused on. This is Lee's. I don't really remember seeing this driver before in the series, so I don't think he's actually set a legitimate time just yet. He's got Hallett just coming up beside him, going into the final corner, and Lees gives him room. He'll be able to get the drive off the final corner, try and start his lap. As we see one of the Milwaukee cars just in the background, climber all over the exit curb out of turn 7. Lees runs it in deep, still manages to get the car rotated, and now makes the climb up the hill between 2, 3 and 4. Gets on the brakes nicely. And gets some good drive. He's set a personal best in Sector 1. He's up on his own time by about a minute 36 on his own personal best. So this will be a pretty good flying lap for Lees. And he's down in the second sector. It's going to be a 58, which will put him up to 16th, actually. So Lees will be pretty happy with that. I don't know how much time he's actually spent in these cars, so it's hard to actually gauge Lees on his opponents. Maybe one of the AK admins currently watching in chat maybe can give me a little bit of information about Lees, whether he's a debutant tonight or something else. Okay, there you go. Oh, yes, I remember now. Yes, Lees is in the, usually in the white SLM car, isn't he? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thanks, SLM Motorsport. And Lees goes a 57.3, so another personal best for Lees as he's starting to get on terms with the drivers around him. P13 in the championship, yes. Now I remember. So let's check in with Hallett. He's closed the gap a little bit to... Oh, actually, Roundtree's at the top of the tree now, 55.1. I think we could potentially see a 54 in this session. That'd be something to watch as Hallett goes best in the second sector. Can he keep the momentum going? He's binned it! No! Hallett has absolutely binned that car big time coming down the hill, and he was looking for a really strong time as well. So Hallett will be very filthy with himself after that. Well, we got Donnelly at least that we're following right now. He's actually just come out of the pit lane. So we'll try and find someone who is on a flying lap. Frenchie, here we go. So he's half a second down in the second sector, still half a second down in the second sector as he chases the other WAU livery car. Pretty sure French is in a different car. That is the 94 of Hughes. And French has actually backed out of that one, and that will ruin the next lap as well. So, geez, French, I think he'll be a little bit frustrated at this point, but nothing else he can do. He's just got to remain patient. I'll check in with French in a little bit. So check in with Hughes. Oh, yes, Hughes right in front of him. So the Delta is showing that he is a minute 9 ahead, but he's not setting the sector times alight. 56.8 for Hughes. Still struggling for a bit of pace in the ZB Commodore. As now Hughes, we're starting to get into the business end of the qualifying session. As Hughes now goes personal best in the first sector, he messes up turn 5 just a little bit. He's dragging his teammate, well, teammate for tonight at least, in French, just behind him. He goes still down in the second sector. Wait and see what he can do. Can he get the time back in this final corner? That was a lot smoother for Hughes. So maybe the ZB Commodore. There we go. So a 5:04. Oh, sorry, a 56.7. So still not able to get those times down. We'll quickly check in with Simmons, see how he's travelling. He's about to start his final lap of the session. Roundtree is also out there. He's just started his final flying lap. So he makes it around turn number 4. And he's 4/10 down, so I don't think he's going to improve on his own lap. Crude Driving has rated me with a party of 5. Mate, thank you very much for the raid. Everyone is rating Go Race Promotions tonight. That is great to see. We'll check in with Donnelly. He's down by 2/10. Hallett, he's just set a purple first sector, so we'll stick with Hallett for now. As he heads down towards turn number 6. Can he pull it up? And he gets it done. Checkered flag is now out. And he's lost a little bit of time in the second sector. This will still be an improvement if he can still hang on to this lap. Roundtree on pole for now, but can Hallett steal it back? And he cannot, but he gets onto the front row. We'll check in with Lees. Can he improve? No, he can't. That's a 57.8. And that just leaves Max Gawiak. He's up on the Delta. Connor Bell. Yes, I would absolutely love to have a co-commentator. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we will just run through the qualifying order before I bring Connor Bell into the commentary box. So we have Roundtree, Hallett, Simmons, Donnelly, Marsden, Van Wingard, French, McIntosh, McKenzie, and Strinso. So there's your top 10 over the page. We then have Hubbard, Ferguson, Hughes, Lees, Bretherton, Nguyen, Mealy, and Max Gawiak. Commentators curse people. Cinder, you know you want to too. So that is your running order for race number 1 of grid number 2. So let's just try and bring in a Connor Bell. If I can actually remember if I have him. Yep, that's who I thought you were, Connor. Let's see if we can't bring him in right now. And welcome to the stream, Connor Bell. How you going, mate?
It's going good. How are you?
Yeah, pretty well. Very sore. I did a first test session for 2021, and my back is completely bruised. So yeah, still a little bit sore.
Yeah?
Yeah, good old carts.
Well, I'll explain if you want why I'm not driving.
Yeah, go for it.
So, basically, a couple of days ago, I started to feel a little bit sick. I still thought I would be able to race and be pretty normal about that. But then basically, as we got closer to the race, it got a bit worse, and yesterday was my worst day. It's just like a stomach bug, so hurts to eat, basically hurt a lot. So obviously would have hurt to sit down and drive, and I didn't get to practice on Friday or Saturday, and as you know, these things need a lot of practice to get good with and get comfortable with. They're so hard to drive over a stint, you know. So didn't really have that much energy today even, and fought very hard about doing it. but in the end it was probably going to be too much of an ask to get practiced and get into the race.
No, that is fully understandable. Connor, very sorry to hear that as well. I hope you make a full recovery in time for the next round, or even for the next AK racing round.
I'm sure I will.
Well, the GT3 ACC round. Is that next weekend?
I'm not sure. I'm not doing it because I don't have the GT4s.
Well, unfortunately, we won't be broadcasting that on this one because I've actually decided to take part in that. I thought it was just a fun series, but no, apparently it is a proper series. So
Yeah.
But it's good fun. The GT4s are definitely different cars to throw around. They're probably actually good preparation for anyone who wants to have a play in a V8 supercar, truth be told. Yeah, they move around a fair bit. They're fairly heavy cars, and yeah, they're just good fun. And well, seems a surprise. Well, that's Nichols, more competitive in GT4 than GT3, and that is actually true. He's doing really well.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, well, let's get some predictions happening in chat. Unfortunately, we won't be running the prediction feature that we've had. Felt that's just been messing around with the stream a little bit too much. So we'll get your predictions in chat. Who are we liking for a win? Actually, we'll start with, while we throw that out to our chat, who are you liking for the win so far? Connor?
Well, the two men in the first two cars on the grid.
Yeah, it's
Roundtree and Hallett.
Yeah, in fact,
I think they've got what it takes, and in fact, I think I'm going to go for Roundtree.
Roundtree, okay. I'm going to go out of left field. Not, I reckon I'm going to go with the Nissan of Van Wingard. I think he's a dark horse. I think he might be able to. Surprise everyone in this race. But,
that would be a great race in P6.
Yeah, but that's very interesting that the top five.
Absolutely possible.
Yeah, top five, all Fords, almost a full Mustang top five. So
there is a lot of Fords and a lot of Ford Mustangs in this grid, so yeah, not many Holdens.
No, that is very interesting. I felt like all the cars are pretty well balanced in the mod. So
I didn't really look into that too much, but
yeah.
Just saw a lot of people in the Ford Mustang, saw it was doing well in real life, so picked that one.
Yep. Yeah, the Mustang has been pretty unstoppable in the modern V8 supercars. Wait and see what happens when they finally bring out the Gen 3 car. Hopefully they don't go with that stupid push-to-pass idea. I hate that idea. That's such a bad idea.
I agree. I'm absolutely in agreement with you there.
Yeah, hate gimmicks.
I mean, I don't think they need it that much, and it's going to turn the overtaking from actual calculated moves, like going in under braking and stuff like that, to just using the push to pass when you go alongside someone on the straight and making an easy move. It's getting rid of good racing, in my opinion.
Yep, I agree. Well, anyway, we're about to see some good racing right now as the lights start to switch on. We have got 3 out of 6 lights on, 6 lights on. 6 lights out. We are away and racing. It is a very, very wild start for Roundtree. Around the outside, can he beat his teammate? Can he beat his teammate at turn number 1? They're both giving each other room. Oh, we're going to have a clean turn 1. Amazingly, I think we are going to have a clean... No, that's
someone's
the unit.
off.
That is the unit Commodore of... I want to say that is Hubbard. So, bit of a shame there for Hubbard, but it is Hallett. Go on.
So Hallett in the lead now, takes the lead in turn 1. That's interesting. Was that inside line, starting in P2, getting the inside line into turn 1, maybe more of an advantage than pole position? That's interesting. We did see that Roundtree got a bit of a slippery start, I think a bit worse than Hallett did. And Simmons, I think, got too much pressure from Donnelly, who didn't manage to get the position, however.
Oh, Simmons is now under pressure from Donnelly. Donnelly just shows the nose into turn number 7. Here they've also got the Nissan of Van Wingard. He's hanging in there for now, but the two Milwaukee Mustangs out in front are just driving
Donnelly's
away.
got a good run.
Here we go, Donnelly up the inside. Oh, that was Marsden.
Someone's off.
That's Marsden. I thought he was going for a dive there, but it looks like he just outbraked himself and just decided to go to the escape road rather than causing contact. and he will rejoin just behind Hubbard, who's actually made a good recovery. Ferguson has, for some reason, he's ended up way down.
That is so unfortunate, as they were up very high on the grid. Just cold tires, cold brakes, and overestimating it. These cars are very difficult to brake in, so yeah.
Well, anyway, let's rejoin this battle for third. We got Simmons and Donnelly. Simmons has actually managed to hang on to that position in all that excitement, and it looks like he's just starting to close the gap a little bit to Roundtree. Hallett just sets the fastest lap of the race at 56.6. The rest of the field in the 57s at the moment. So wait and see if Simmons can try and close the gap to the two Milwaukee Mustangs. Oh, we got another battle in the background. That's McIntosh and Ben McKenzie. So actually, Nichols actually made the prediction of McKenzie winning the race. That's pretty bold. But anything can happen with Ben.
I don't think they've won a race all season. That would be a very good first win from P9 on the grid.
McKenzie is under a lot of pressure from Hughes. Hughes nips up a break, and French going wide. He's actually going to try and make a move out of this. He's got great drive. Oh,
no
great
team orders.
drive.
I like to see that.
That's a great pass. He's gone right around the outside of Hughes. I don't think these guys are actually teammates normally. I think there's been a mix-up with the skins.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because you can clearly see in the window it says Lucas on... Roundtree sets the fastest lap at 56.0. So...
And Roundtree's gained a full second on Hallett there. And those two are teammates, in fact. So will we see some team orders maybe of Roundtree being faster, or will we see some good racing? I certainly hope for the latter.
Oh, you know there's going to be the latter. It's sim racing. There's no team orders.
Yeah.
So this is being broadcast on Twitch. There's pride on offer here.
25 viewers.
25 viewers? Those are rookie numbers. We need to get them up somehow. Well, anyway, Hallett leads the way ahead of Roundtree, as they're both seeming to keep the gap between themselves and Simmons. Van Wingard's actually dropped off the back of Donnelly, and he might be coming under... he's sort of keeping the gap to Strinsos.
Hallett's wide.
Oh, here we go.
That looked wide. Under pressure.
Jump on board with Roundtree for a little bit. So... just see the different lines being taken by the two Mustangs. Roundtree preferring a double apex for turn number 4. That gives him much better drive on the way up to turn 5. We see that, Hallett just angles it in at turn number 6. Oh, Roundtree slideways out of turn number 6, but he's actually got the move done. Got the move done, so saw that Roundtree ran it in very deep and actually hooked the inside curb. So now the two Milwaukee cars have just swapped positions. Now, that looked a bit like team orders, perhaps.
Possibly, yeah. Roundtree pole position in qualifying, sets the fastest lap in the race. Very quick right now. So yeah, wouldn't surprise me too much.
Well, there just wasn't much fight for Hallett. He just sort of let Roundtree have it out of turn 6. I was not expecting that. Oh no, Simmons runs wide in turn 4. That has given Donnelly the position. Now we'll see if Donnelly can do anything in the FGX. We'll actually go with Donnelly. Oh, he runs it in deep at 6. Manages to get the drive up the hill. Simmons not able to do much about it. We got a good little battle. This is Hubbard actually. He had that bin at turn 1 on lap 1. And he's just slowly making his way up through the field. So we'll keep an eye on Hubbard. So chat, that's your job. Keep an eye on Hubbard. Your Hubbard watch tonight. I'm also seeing a nice little battle train forming here just behind French. And actually that battle's starting to blow apart a little bit, but I'll tell you which battle isn't blowing apart. It's this battle between the Milwaukee teammates. So right now for Hallett, he's just trying to close in on the back of Roundtree. Oh, Roundtree wide in turn 7, and Hallett actually gets the curb. Both curbs, actually, so both the Milwaukee drivers making mistakes. 55.9 for Roundtree, fastest lap of the race again. Though that didn't quite come up on the screen there, so I wonder if someone else has set a faster 55.
Mackenzie and Hughes have got purple next to their name, or did for a second, so I don't know if that's... So is Marsden. I don't know if they're setting fastest or personal best or what.
Personal best, I would say. Should come up on the screen just where the Hallett overlay is, that the driver has set the fastest lap of the race.
Vanderham saying the white skins are lucky. If that's the case, then Donnelly's in for a good race, already on for a podium, which is a huge improvement from where they were last time at Phillip Island. And they've got a blank skin as well.
Heads that curb awkwardly, and the drivers have been briefed to watch their exits on turn number 7. And you can bet that the race director is watching that part of the circuit like a hawk.
Absolutely. We've heard about in qualifying, if you go over that, you're going to get a penalty of some sort. And if you go over it enough in the race, you're also going to get a penalty. So not somewhere the drivers want to be attempting too much.
Now this is interesting because for some reason, Mackenzie has done a 105.3. I did not see him enter the pits. That is a really slow time, and the same for French, a 104.0 and a 104.2 for Lees.
They've pit lap 9 of a 53 lap race. That doesn't sound right to me. I don't think they're going to make it for fuel.
No, I don't think they have pitted. There's no way that they'd do a 1 minute 5.
They haven't lost any positions to the cars behind them unless they've also all done 1 minute 5s.
No, I would, because Max Gowiak did a 59. I wonder if these three got together. They were in close quarters with each other. Well, speaking
Certainly
of...
a possibility, but we missed it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how broadcasting goes. Well, speaking of close quarters, we've got Van Wingard on the back of Simmons. The Nissan is starting to come back onto the Mustang. Oh, a bit of a slide for Simmons. This will give Van Wingard all the encouragement he needs to get the drive down the hill towards turn number 7. It's not going to be close enough unless it goes for dive bomb of the century.
Certainly gained on the braking, but not quite enough onto the start-finish straight. Now they are not hitting the curb. Simmons is going to break the slipstream. Short run into turn 1. There's certainly not going to be enough space for Van Wingard to make a move, not enough of a straight. But we'll see how they go through this little S's section here. Now, I will say, obviously I haven't done any practice for this race, of course, that's why I'm not driving, as I couldn't, unfortunately. So I don't really know too well the track, but I have seen a few onboards, so yeah, can go from there.
Here we go, chance for Van Wingard up the inside of turn 6. Can he get it pulled up? Simmons is going to hang it around the outside. And in fact, Simmons manages to hold him off.
Just had the grip advantage. I wonder if Van Wingard's been a bit damaging to their tyres already. It could be affecting them, but only lap 11, you would certainly hope not. Oh, they've got a good run here.
So here comes Van Wingard. It's not close enough. It's hard to make the dives in these cars, I have to say. I've done a few laps with them, and yeah, the brakes, they don't fill me with confidence.
I've certainly done it. Won't say if they were on purpose or accidental, but I have done it before, as Simmons looks like wide. He locks up there, and that's going to be enough for Van Wingard to slip through on the inside as Van Wingard moves up to P4, taking Simmons down to P5.
In the meantime, Donnelly has managed to bridge the gap between himself and the two Milwaukee Mustangs. So we'll see if any action happens between these guys. We're also seeing a decent battle between Lees and Mackenzie and Marsden and Max Gowiak. Although, as I say that, Max Gowiak's starting to drop off the back of Marsden. And Nguyen and Mealy are also in a bit of a battle. We'll quickly join these two. Oh, here we go. So Mealy running wide at turn 4, and that just allows Nguyen to get through. So yeah, there you go. Seems like turn 4 is proven to be the bogey corner for a lot of drivers tonight. I'll quickly try and find someone who can give us a bit of a run through up to turn number 4. Well, this is why that blind approach to it over that crest.
You can see the tyre marks from where Simmons, Giuseppe, and other cars have locked up there. Certainly with these cars locking up is a very, very big issue, and if you do it in a race bad enough, or once you lock up a little bit, you get a little bit of a flat spot, as we see Hughes locking up one of the tyres there.
Yeah, Exhibit A.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Hughes. And once you get it a little bit, it makes it easier the next time to get it, and then you have to start braking earlier and earlier and losing time. And if you lock up bad enough, you're certainly going to be considering an early pit stop.
Yeah, it is quite amazing how fast simulations have come over the last few years. Oh, change of the lead. So Roundtree, Hallett for some reason has dropped back. Oh, Donnelly has dropped back. What's happened there?
Oh, what's happened to Donnelly? Yeah.
I wonder if
I can't see any damage.
Oh, I can't see any damage either, but I wonder if maybe Donnelly ran a little bit deep into turn number 1, or something's happened between the Milwaukee Mustangs.
Have we got a replay, or can we not do this in the AC?
Not in AC. You're thinking of ACC.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
Simmons now up the inside of Van Wingard. Van Wingard fights back. And great battling here. Oh,
Simmons definitely losing it on traction. Another problem with this car, if I can say. Certainly braking, accelerating, cornering even. This car is definitely a handful to drive.
I think the best thing about him is the straight line speed. That's it. That's their only
Well, I
redeeming.
love it, sir.
Yeah. But they're still fun cars to drive, I have to say. It's satisfying.
Absolutely fun, but challenging.
Oh, yes.
Just challenging.
Well, that's what makes it fun. The challenge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And good for racing. They don't need push to pass.
No push to pass. No DRS either.
Yes,
Don't-
AK, if you're listening to us, don't bring in the push to pass, even if the real life series do, and I certainly hope they don't. But even if they do, don't bring it here.
Maybe we could offer Neil Crompton a job. Oh, no, Mark Larkham a job on Go Race Promotions streams. Maybe that's what we should do. We should start getting some sort of petition to get Larkham onto one of these streams.
Could do.
Chat, you know what to do. Get onto Facebook. Get it happening. Oh, Kevin Asino 001, thank you for the follow. Hope I pronounced that correctly. I assume I've said that correctly. Kevin Asino, maybe. I don't know. That's close enough.
Don't worry
for me.
about it.
Yeah, it's chat. It's not important. The viewers aren't important. Come on.
Yeah, they don't help the stream at all. No.
No. It's not like that. It's not like they're helping the channel. God. Well, here's something interesting. Roundtree coming up onto the back of lap traffic. Jeez, what do you do in this situation? It's way too early to make a pit stop, but you can't afford to start getting held up.
Well, I don't think he's going to be feeling too much pressure from Hallett right now, as they're both teammates, and he knows that they're ultimately trying to work together, and I think they'd like a 1-2 finish. They don't really mind the order too much, because they haven't really finished on the podium too much, either of these drivers. Certainly very capable of it, however. So, it's probably
Oh,
not
no,
feeling too much
Hallett!
pressure.
Oh!
Keeps it alive, but he's going to watch out for Van Wingard now. He's going to have a
Oh,
huge run on
he's-
him. Going to go defensive.
He's flustered,
No.
and Van Wingard smells blood in the water.
Well, that's certainly taken a lot of pressure off Roundtree, assuming there was any, as I was talking about. But Van Wingard, that's certainly put a lot of pressure onto Hallett here. I wonder if that's tyres going, because these cars, as I found out the hard way at Phillip Island, do not take high-speed corners. The tyres just get ruined so quickly in the high speeds. As we get an onboard with Van Wingard.
Oh, Van Wingard, I think he didn't get the downshift right because he ended up taking turn number 7 in 4th gear.
Yes, and we can see Simmons right on his rear, and this is shaping up to be a really good battle here, as we've got Donnelly as well. So P2 to P5 all right together. There's a back marker in the way. They're going to get out of the way. We should see Simmons going through, and they all make it through the back marker. Very good to get out of the way there. Is anybody going to be able to make a move into here?
You can just see in the body language of this Mustang that Hallett's a little bit flustered. Just needs to settle himself down. Oh, Simmons just keeps out of that sand trap. So no sandcastles for Simmons just yet. But that'll leave him vulnerable to, well, the Simmons. Sorry, Donnelly just behind him went to the wrong car.
Oopsies.
Yep. Oh no, someone's off the track. That's Bretherton. He's binned it. Where is that?
Oh,
That looks like turn 5. And I see a slow-moving Marsden, so I wonder if these two had it coming together.
We'll never know.
Doesn't seem to be any damage on the two cars, so...
I don't know if there's any visual damage on these mods, actually.
You're probably right, actually.
To be honest, from what I've experienced at least at Adelaide and Simmons Plains, these cars can take a pretty big beating before you start to get any noticeable pace loss anyways, so probably not too much of a worry. The bigger worry is just actually getting hit pretty much and losing time there.
Here we go, so now Marsden and Lees are going at it. So Lee's just is starting to make that ZB Commodore pretty wide. It's a poor run through turn 5. This will leave him vulnerable down the hill. Marsden thinks about the move. He goes for the dive. Can he pull it up? He can indeed. Oh, that's a great send. He came from a long way back. He was so far back.
Onto the gravel a bit, I think helps.
Yeah. Well, Marsden sent that from so far back. He actually had to get international postage. So, well done to Marsden for pulling that off.
Van Wingard keeping the gap around. Oh, it's dropping a little bit. We're in a corner right now, that's why.
Runs it in a bit deep at turn number 6.
Simmons is in P5 now.
Donnelly, yeah, Donnelly's got around him, so I wonder if another mistake from Simmons. We've seen
I
it.
missed
Simmons.
that one, and Breverton's in the pits as well.
Just wondering if Simmons is having trouble getting the car pulled up for the hard stops at turn 1 and turn 6, because he's been running wide for the last few laps.
Must have a flat spot.
Maybe. Oh,
that'll be it.
Van Wingard runs it in deep. He's on the loose stuff. And just to pull it up.
That'll probably be it, to be honest. A lot of these drivers, it takes one mistake. All it takes is one mistake to overestimate the braking zone, get your brake balance wrong coming into the corner or something like that, and you've locked up. And from then on, it's just going to get easier to lock up, and you have to readjust absolutely everything. So this time, getting late into the stint, they're going to be thinking about pitting around now, thinking about it, maybe not quite getting in there, but certainly looking towards it in the next few laps. They might be getting some flat spots, and that's certainly going to make this a race of who can basically not flat spot their tires right now.
Oh, Wingard deep again, manages to pull it up.
Yep, that'll be a flat spot, absolutely.
Well, we're not seeing any smoke signals from the Van Wingard Nissan. Wondering if...
Look how deep they're going, every corner.
I'm wondering, because I've been playing around with adjusting brake biases on the fly. I wonder if he's just lost himself with his brake bias.
Certainly a possibility, yeah, and not something you want to do. Looking at this track, you're going to have quite a rearward brake bias because of all the downhills. Heavy braking zones are looking downhills. So going into that uphill section and the more flat sections, the uphill section of I think maybe turn 3 or somewhere around there, first sector, you could certainly lock up into there. And if you've adjusted your brake bias for there but not for the downhill afterwards, you're certainly going to lock up into there.
So it's still interesting, similar times from all the top 5. So Simmons is still hanging in there, but he's 2.5 seconds off the back of Donnelly, so he's just making little mistakes here and there, and that's hurting him. I'm going to quickly jump on board with Hallett. and with the censored dash. A little bit of a slide up the hill. Easy to do, I have to say.
And the 5/10 gap between him and Roundtree now. They're going to be thinking about pitting. And now in this series, something that's very cool that I very much like. These two are obviously teammates. They can't actually pit together. If they both go into the same pit box at the same time, they're going to get a penalty for that. And we've seen that with the Monroes at, I think, Austria, where they both pit at the same time. Maybe there was a safety car or something and they decided to do it, I'm not too sure. But they pit at the same time and both got penalties for doing so. They're not allowed to do that, so we should see Roundtree leading, obviously. Probably going to have the call, I would imagine, despite Hallett being a bit higher in the championship. Since they are in the lead, going to make the call on who pits first. As we see them completely sideways, never mind, maybe it's going to be Roundtree into the pits very, very soon if that's the case. Just that'll be locking up the rear end, absolutely locking up the rear end into that corner there, and Hallett not actually able to get by. So will we see Roundtree dive into the pits maybe? Is that the pit in the background?
That's the pit right there.
Do you pit before the final corner or after it?
After it, because of reasons. I think that's
right, okay.
I think it's a silly pit entry in real life. They should be using
confusing.
the... Well, it creates accidents. Because obviously the car, car ahead, the car behind doesn't know if you're coming into the pit lane.
Yeah, what if they go for a move, you just dive across them and...
Well, even just it's more on the exit of the corner, because the car ahead, he's trying to slow down so he can actually get to the right-hand side of the track. Car behind you is not expecting it. He's expecting you to get on the power. And, well, we've seen it happen time and time again. They still, and V8 Supercars in real life, they still refuse to use that pit entry.
Roundtree keeps making mistakes into that. We're almost halfway into the race, 1.5 more laps. So it would be reasonable to see a lot of cars pitting right now. We haven't seen anybody from the top 5 make a pit stop. When will we see it? And who's going to make the first dive in?
Well, geez, my prediction is starting to look pretty good at the moment. Van Wingard's just managed to close up onto the back of the 2 Milwaukee Mustangs. So... It's about trying to make the move cleanly as well, and there's 2 of them as well. When they're in such close proximity, it actually gets really hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, if I'm going to put it out there, if I was racing right now, if I was in Roundtree or Hallett's position, I'd be wanting to get into that pit lane. Think about it. You get out of the traffic of all the cars around you, and you get out of the way of a few more back markers until they pit. So I think that would be the strategy. So I'm slightly surprised that we haven't seen anybody
that's a
diving in
huge
yet.
send from very far back. They've just given each other room, and
Hallett done that to go into the pits, just completely slowed Roundtree up. Will we see Van Wingard make a move on Roundtree now? Not quite close enough. It looks like it's held them both up, and Donnelly's been able to catch back up a lot, as Donnelly gotten a lot closer right onto the rear end of Van Wingard now. I got it eventually.
It's English or first language. Donnelly is around. He saves it. Oh, well, as we were saying, Donnelly getting up close. That's the commentator's curse, and well, that's a.
I've done it, Lachlan.
There we go. Now Van Wingard. Well, we're still waiting for the commentator's curse to hit Van Wingard. Well, my prediction of him actually winning is starting to look pretty good. I'm feeling pretty confident about it. He's definitely managed to hold on to his tires a little better.
Click away now, before it's too late. We don't want to commentary curse anyone.
Says you.
Yeah, true. As Roundtree makes a pit, that's going to give Van Wingard the lead of the race. Yeah. And he's going to be pumping out laps, fast laps. That's all he needs right now. He's got no cars in front of him, no cars putting the pressure on behind, no pressure to make a move. Just going to be thinking about his pit stop now, and we'll see how long is he going to stay out.
Well, this is actually a problem for him, because he understands the implications of that pit stop, and he knows he's got the pace. He's going to be putting himself under pressure, and as you can see, he got a big slide going through turn 1, and
I'm surprised he hasn't already pit first, to be honest, because he was behind both of them.
Oh, he runs it in deep into turn number 6. He's very
think
much.
that's the line, to be honest, because if you look at all the other drivers going through there, they're all doing that same thing. Or maybe that's just the brakes. Now, we'll see. Will he pit this lap, or is he going to try and start to pull something ambitious out and pull...
No, into the pits.
No, he's going to go into the pits.
Right,
Okay,
now.
we've seen...
Now, Simmons, I believe, has made his pit stop as well.
Simmons has made his pit, and still...
he's actually in front of Hallett and Roundtree, so the undercut...
Wow.
The undercut has helped Simmons. But he's going to be...
103 last lap. Was that the... No.
Yeah.
Why has he done a 103 if he hasn't pit last lap? Is that a slow lap?
Yeah, maybe. Well, Hallett's actually leapfrogged his teammate as well. Uh-oh.
That's a bit wide. It's a bit naughty. The stewards will get you if you do that too much.
We'll call that strike one for Hallett. As Roundtree, he's actually dropped a long way behind his teammate as well. We'll see where Van Wingard is. Wow, Van Wingard's actually come out ahead of...
Has he pit yet?
He has. Van Wingard pit on the lap he took the lead. So he's actually...
Oh, you're right. Wow, he's just... Okay.
That's a really good pit stop.
Something's happened to Hallett and Roundtree for sure in the pits. Something has... That doesn't seem right that even... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they've fallen back so far in that pit stop.
Maybe less fuel went into the Van Wingard Nissan.
That, maybe they had bad pit entrances, but it shouldn't have been this bad for them. I wonder what they've done.
I'm just wondering, because the pit exit can be rather tricky to get out of. These cars don't exactly like tight turning. I wonder if...
No, and they also don't like cold tyres or lots of fuel.
They don't like anything that isn't a straight, really. Oh, who was that? That was Roundtree. Yeah, oh, that was a bit of lag.
Oh, I missed it.
Well, I just saw a red and white car go straight ahead at turn 1, and I knew instantly that was Roundtree. But I think that's just a little bit of latency.
Lag spike. We can see his ping actually next to the little Supercars logo there. That's not good ping.
Yeah, well, I mean, even our ping is up to 113. It's slowly getting better, so that's the good news. Because
Is this because I've heard of the new servers? They had to change the servers before the race.
Yeah, something's going on with the server. That was a car around. That's Van Wingard. Van Wingard's looped it out of turn 7. Oh no!
3 wide now. Gonna keep it clean now.
What has happened?
Is that a back marker?
I don't know what's happened, but I saw a car going around, and well, Van Wingard's name went red, and I think he's just
into the wall. That's huge impact into the wall for Van Wingard. That's absolutely not what we want to see. No.
Definitely not what I wanted to see.
Commentator's curse finally hit.
Finally hit. I think he. I'm not gonna get too far into it. But I think there may have been a helping hand from Roundtree. But anyway, that's for the stewards to decide. But Van Wingard now under...
after the race, I certainly hope not.
Oh, Lee's...
And Lee's, oh no. They're completely, both of them into the grass. I think Van Wingard trying to avoid them a little bit.
Yeah, I think Van Wingard saw that coming in the mirror and just went...
moved down to P8.
Yeah.
Very lucky not to get taken out again. That would have been absolutely awful.
That was quite simply just a compression lock, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be probably on new tyres. Not what we want to see.
Vanderham will have a paid server for main grid. Grid 2 is currently running on Ben Ellis's server, but it's holding up well. Absolutely. Unfortunately, I think AK has done a pretty good job to sort of wing it tonight. In real racing, you have things like weather, and you have red flags, people getting hurt, and what have you, which hold up meetings. Sim racing, you have server issues. Oh, who's that? That is Nguyen.
Yeah.
Nguyen around at turn number 3.
Watch out here.
I think he'll be able to rejoin just fine.
There's a big ditch there.
Yeah,
might get some floor damage from that. I don't think you can with these cars, but don't want to risk it.
Not like these cars are so aero dependent.
Yeah.
I think they're mostly dependent on those big black rings that are around the wheels. And even then, they're not real good.
That's why flat spots and that's why flat spots and tire wear hurts them so much. And to my surprise, it's actually the high-speed corners which just this track certainly has a lot of that impacted them the most.
Well, what were we saying about plain white liveries being good luck? Well, Donnelly is leading.
And he hasn't pit yet, and I'm sorry, but I have to go for dinner right now. And I'll eat quick, I'll be back as soon as I can.
No worries, mate. Just leave the Discord call on, mate. We'll just pick up when you come back. Anyway, enjoy your dinner, mate.
Alright, thanks. Enjoy the commentary.
Shall do. See ya. Okay, so we continue this this race. We're up to lap 34 of 53. So Donnelly is in a good position. Currently leading. He's got 23 seconds on of Hallett, but that gap is shrinking. I don't think that Donnelly has actually pit, as Connor kindly pointed out. So, and here we go, speak of the devil. Donnelly goes straight into pit lane. Now, let's see where Hallett is. He's coming out of turn number 6. He's got Simmons right on the back of him. Now, Simmons pitted before Hallett, and, well, now Hallett, maybe with fresher tyres than Simmons, he's just managed to get the move done on Simmons. Let's see where Donnelly is. Donnelly is still not moving. Okay, he's mobile now. Oh, that's Ben McKenzie. No, not Ben McKenzie. That's someone else in pit lane. Is that Lees? It is Lees who's managed to miss his pit box. But Donnelly's actually done really well. He's, I think, maybe just got better luck with the traffic, and he now leads this race. So well done to Donnelly. He's in a good position. He's on fresh tyres now, although they would be cold. And Hallett is coming pretty quickly, closing the gap very fast onto the back of Donnelly. Now we've got a good, genuine three-way battle for the final few laps of this race. Oh, Donnelly gets a little bit of a twitch going into turn number 1. He manages to hold on to it. So one thing I really want to touch on with these cars is how easy it is to compression lock on the downshifts. You really have to blip the throttle quickly. So, Donnelly now, he's under pressure from Hallett. Hallett has really hunted down Donnelly. It's a forward 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. Roundtree distant 4th after leading early on. Seemed a surprise. No, Donnelly just came out of pit lane as we're just seeing Hallett go for the dive in turn number 6. Not able to get it done this time round. Oh, a bit of a slide from Simmons as he gets on the power up the hill. He wants to get involved in this battle, though he doesn't really need to get too involved. He's in a really good position. Although he gets right onto the back of the Mustang of Hallett. I think he gave him a little bit of a tap there. Luckily, it hasn't upset the Hallett Mustang. And now they're getting into the lap traffic, and that's Max Kowiak in the Monster Mustang, who's currently warping all over the place. I think that's actually our connection more than everyone else's connection. So, Donnelly. Oh, he's under pressure. This is not working out for him. Max Kowiak's trying to get out of the way for all three of these guys. And he does finally get it done. Oh, Simmons looking for a move up the inside of Hallett. He might get it done. Gives him a bit of a hip and shoulder through turn 6. Oh, gets on the power a little bit too early. Gets a slide on. And he's not able to get it done So Simmons now has to slot back in behind Howlett as they make their way through to turn number 7. This is great racing at the dying stages of this race. We've also got a good battle between Van Wingard and McIntosh. McIntosh in the second V Energy Mustang. As in fact, Van Wingard really struggling in this second phase of the race. He just can't seem to get the tyres to come alive in the Nissan. He's running. I've seen him running wide since he came into the pits. I wonder if he actually sustained damage when he had that spin. But anyway, we need to keep an eye on this battle for first. Donnelly is still leading the way. Hallett and Simmons. Simmons are very late on the brakes. He's going to lose a bit of time there. And Hallett running wide over that curb. A little nip of the brake there for Hallett. Well, the battle has just settled down for now. Donnelly's just sort of taking advantage of, I think maybe the tyres have just started to come on for Donnelly. Or maybe the tyres are starting to go off for Hallett, actually. We know that Hallett pit very, well, a little bit earlier, but about lap 28. Whereas Donnelly pitted in the 30s. Oh, big slide for for Hallett. He gets on the power after turn number 1. Oh, Simmons locks a brake as well going into turn number 4. Oh, car off the track. It's Ferguson. He's done that right in front of our leaders as well. He's going to rejoin. Right in front of Roundtree. Oh, that was very close for Roundtree. I'm sure his heart would have gone into his mouth then. So, Van Wingard off the no, he's still going. Still going, but still having trouble pulling that Nissan up. I thought for a second there he was about to take a one-way flight to Narnia. Now this is not what Van Wingard wants. He does not want this lap car of, I think it's, well, it's not Hughes, it must be French. So he's getting up the inside of Van Wingard. Wingard's not going to be happy about that. He probably doesn't want a lap car in the way. So he's got McIntosh and, well, not Strinsos behind him. That is the 64 of Bretherton, actually. Just on the back of the McIntosh Mustang. As Donnelly sets his fastest lap of the race, a 55.8. Brilliant lap from Donnelly. I think he's just starting to get into a rhythm. Simmons has now passed Hallett. So Hallett, I think, is just running into tyre problems now. And the 24 Mustang. Nguyen sets his personal best at 56.9.
I'm back.
Connor, that was a very quick dinner.
Yeah, I made it quick, yep.
What did you have for dinner?
I had a steak.
A steak. Man's meal. There you go. So you haven't missed much. Donnelly just came into pit lane and he's come out and managed to retain the lead.
That's very late.
Well, he came into the pits around lap 33, I think it was. And managed to hold on to the lead ahead of Hallett. Hallett sort of fought back a little bit, but I think right now Hallett's tyres have just started to go on him. He's fallen behind Simmons. And, well, Donnelly is just starting to stretch out his lead. He recently did his personal best of 55.8. So, he's looking pretty good at the moment. Still anything can happen. We've still got 9 laps to go in this race. Never say never with the V8 Supercars.
Absolutely. Well, a 2.5 second gap. Not even 2.5. Oh, it's going up and down a lot, but it's about 2.5 seconds between Donnelly and Simmons, as Donnelly does a 56, which from what I've seen is quite a quick lap. Simmons and Hallett matching. Okay, looks like the top 5s are all in the 56s. They're all pretty close to each other, apart from Van Wingard, who's had obviously the crashes earlier just before I left. Very unfortunate there.
Yeah, we're not really sure what's happened to Van Wingard since he left, because he's dropped 38 seconds to the back of Roundtree, and I think I hear someone just recovering in the background there. So, it wasn't Nguyen. I want to find out who it was. It might have been Brereton. Yeah, missed it. Too late. Anyway, let's... well, actually, we've sort of got a close battle brewing between Hallett and Simmons. Simmons now on the back of lap traffic. And that would be Mealy actually getting out of the way there. So, well done to him. Also, Van Wingard is still being pressured by McIntosh in the second of the V Energy Mustangs. Actually, Strinsos is coming onto the back of McIntosh as well. You can just see the Scandia Mustang in the mirror just starting to creep ever closer to the back of McIntosh's Mustang.
Why is Van Wingard on the softs?
Oh, I did not see that. That is why Van Wingard has been struggling.
Absolutely no, that's not the tyre that you want to be on. Worn out super softs. From everything I've heard, everything I've tested, everything that I've seen, worn super softs, even if they're all red, flat spotted, will be faster than the softs. So Van Wingard made a mistake for sure selecting which tyre that they wanted to be on, and certainly paying the price for it. Just bad gone to worse for Van Wingard. They started out strongly, qualified P6, moved up, took the lead at one point I believe, and were definitely looking like a good driver for the race win, and binned it twice, I think. Even obviously went into the pits after that and put on the softs, unless they binned it, unless they put on the softs before and then had the crashes. I'm not too sure though.
Well, either way, I think maybe he's just bumped the switch or something on his steering wheel, and that's accidentally selected the soft. So, geez, that would be killing him right now. As I'm speaking of being killed, there's a Holden Commodore coming back onto the track. That would be maybe French. I'd say it was French that was rejoining the track.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh, all over the cut there.
I have to say, as bad as the mistake from Van Wingard is selecting the softs, he is really proving how wide that Nissan can be. Thank you, Richards Riddy. Thanks for letting us know. Definitely keep an eye on that. Whoa, McIntosh got it slideways. Managed to hang on to it. I thought he was for sure going into the back of Van Wingaard's Nissan. Now he's going to be vulnerable to Strinsos as Strinsos gets a strong run out of turn number 6. Can he get the move done? No. Oh, he gives him a touch
he's
anyway.
Hit again. That's going to be front end damage for Strinsos, and they're around. McIntosh completely around on the final corner. Will we be able to get it back onto the track without losing too much time in positions? So this is not the spot where you want to be off. Absolutely.
Oh,
anybody runs wide, you're going to take them out. That's so close to Roundtree. They've got a good gap now to Wingard, but obviously back markers in the way, and they're going to get back onto the track safely. Huge amount of time lost there for McIntosh for a send that by Sprinsos that, well, I know the stewards are going to look into that, and I think I know what they're going to say.
Yep, that'll be another job for the stewards. Jeez, they're not starting to look a little bit long now. And, oh, Strinsos is wide. Oh, who's that
anyways,
around?
And that's Donnelly!
No, that's Marston.
No, it's Marston.
No, Donnelly's in an FGX.
Not in the same spot, no.
No.
There's another white livery, though.
It was at least a Ford. Oh,
a white Ford, yes.
Simmons has got around Donnelly anyway, though,
Oh.
so Simmons, he's looking good at the moment, but I think Donnelly has got the raw outright pace over Simmons. Simmons pitted fairly early. Oh, Simmons sideways over the curb in turn 1. That is going to help. Oh, sorry, Donnelly sideways over the curb.
They've got a 5-second gap to Roundtree behind in P3 for final podium spot. So they should be okay just to hold out for 2 more laps.
What has happened? I looked away for less than a second. Hallett's down in 3rd. Roundtree's up to 3rd. Simmons is now in the lead. Van Wingaard's still in 5th. McIntosh got sent down to 9th. Good lord, V8 Supercars. Can't look away for a second.
EV8 Super 2, best series in the world, hey?
Oh, I don't know. I thought the ATCC Masters on Thursday was pretty good. Apart from Alfonso driving way into the distance. Anyway,
we see a bit of that sometimes in EV8 as well.
Yep. But that's okay. We're going to put Alfonso into a mini next time and break one of his arms. He might finish 2nd.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, yeah, as long as there's racing somewhere on the field, as I see it in Formula 1, everyone complains about Mercedes always being in the front. We'll just ignore them, just watch the midfield. It's great in there.
Yeah.
Same with any series where there's someone running away with it.
Speaking of midfield, here we go. Ben McKenzie and Strinsos now. So McKenzie, he's looking for the move. He's just backed out of it. No, he's actually going to go for it mid-corner. Can he? Oh, bit of a slide. And another slide.
Oh, and he's round. That's a big slide.
Oh, he binned it. That is not quite the golden bin. We're not going to give that golden bin just yet. There's still time for a bin bigger than that. Like between these two.
Maybe.
Here we go. Donnelly
down the inside. And he makes it. He takes it. But what's the run up to the next corner going to be like? Wow, this is good racing.
Are we going to see a send? Oh,
absolutely,
yes,
we are. Oh my goodness me. Simmons completely into the side of Donnelly. That's another Stewards report. Donnelly's definitely got damage from that one. We can see him all over the place there. That was a huge hit.
I think he was just trying to get on the throttle as hard as he could and probably rushed it a little bit. Oh
my goodness me. Simmons, that is not on.
Oh, well, I think maybe he's been handed a few lemons. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
He's been handed lemons.
No, that's definitely Stewards after the race.
Stewards' night are just getting longer and longer. Now, are we going to see a bit of payback from Donnelly? Because I think Donnelly will be seeing a bit of red.
It would be fair, and no, we're not.
No, it's the final lap as well. So
Simmons is going to take the on-track lead, but I don't know if that's going to last.
No, I can't see that lasting. We'll see what happens. The stewards, it's up to the stewards to decide. Roundtree comes home in 3rd, so he'll be happy with that. Oh, gives Donnelly a little bit of a hit. Now, Van Wingaard, this is going to be the most legendary top 5 because he's accidentally ended up on softs. He's made that Nissan so wide.
Been in the wall like twice.
yeah, been and spun around a couple of times. He's
As someone else demonstrates.
yep. He's actually made that car bigger than the Nissan GTR GT3, and that's a pretty thick boy. So
Congratulations, P5.
yeah, well done to Van Wingard. So that'll be the most satisfying top 5 he's ever had, I think. I think we have someone doing donuts. Yeah, we got people doing donuts. Of course, we have people doing donuts.
Well deserved.
Yeah, well, Max Kowiak, there you go. You finish finish 18th. You can still chuck some doughies.
Absolutely, anybody can do them.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm assuming that Vanderham is one of the stewards. He's already confirmed. Stewards are going to be busy. Well, anyway.
Well, from my opinion, I think that was just not on from Simmons. It's a last lap send for it, and I think Roundtree finished within 5 seconds of Simmons. So if Simmons gets even a 5-second penalty, which from all those very, very questionable moves, I think he could. That's not just going to take him from P2, which he would have been if he didn't make them, but also move him down to P3. If it's only a 5-second. He might not get anything. He might just keep the win, but we'll have to see. It'll be very interesting for the championship, I think.
Yep. I'm glad I'm not a steward. I'm glad I'm just a broadcaster for this. But
It's
anyway,
certainly easier.
Yeah, it certainly is. Anyway,
And look,
I
the cars.
don't know if we have got any notification that that the next server is up. I've no idea. We'll look into that a little bit later.
Maybe we can hang on for the start of race 2.
Maybe.
We'll have to see.
Maybe. I'm hoping they get the server up a little bit earlier.
I've seen some chat in EV8. Looks like Cinder Lachlan Nichols saying that the current server still hasn't had issues, so maybe they'll resort to using that. But something weird is going on apparently, so
Yep.
definitely. Oh, there's been an announcement. Okay, nothing to do with the servers. Comes a bit late.
Anyway.
Super 2 has already finished their race, but anyways, yeah, so David and the team Inside Focus 16 and all the other staff certainly working very hard to get Grid 1 underway as soon as they can.
Well, let's run through the finishing order for grid number 2. So Simmons takes the win for now. I imagine that we will have some busy stewards tonight, maybe a lot of coffee being drunk tonight. Donnelly in second for now, Roundtree in third for now. Hallett comes home in fourth, Van Wingard fifth, Strinsos in sixth, Mackenzie, McIntosh, Hughes and Marsden rounds out the top 10. Over the page we have Lees, French, Hubbard, Bretherton, Mealy manages to sneak into the top 15. Ferguson, Nguyen and Max Kowiak all finishing the field for us. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So we just got a confirmation from Matty Richards that they're just checking the new server. It's good to see. So
we'll be able to watch a bit of Grid 2's reverse grid now, which should be interesting. Maybe.
I kind of feel bad leaving halfway through a race. That's what I hate. So I'm sort of hoping that they get the new server up.
I am too. I'm with you there, but
yep.
You know, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, well, we'll see. It's better than a title card, the ever popular title card that we've been running a lot tonight. But you know, AK Racing have done a reasonably good job keeping their cool and just sort of just thinking on their feet, getting some new servers up and running. So I'll put my hands together. I mean, everyone has these problems. I mean, we had the problem in GT Club with their GT4 warm-up race. They were having server issues. It happens everywhere. I mean, hell, Go Race Promotions has server issues. That's mostly just because I'm an idiot and I keep stuffing up the settings. Let's find the track first. All right, here we go.
Not the paddock, the track.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if you've seen this. I do like little Easter eggs, and if you're a content creator, please put in a few more Easter eggs like this. I like finding this. So, you know, Darren Blythe, well done. And, well, I'm not sure if you were joining the stream a little bit earlier, but I did find that as well. A little bit suggestive, but anyway. So, okay, we have confirmation that, switching over to race server for grid number 1 at 7 o'clock, which is in 4 minutes. So, we'll have to get a confirmed start time for grid number 1. Briefing at 7, okay, so I think we are just going to have to jump away from grid number 2 very, very sadly. So we can bring you the main game of grid 1. Rapid for the follow, thank you very much, much appreciated. So yeah, I guess we're just going to have to quickly... I know you guys love this title screen, you've seen it all night long. But here you go. We're just going to quickly jump servers. And
We'll
yeah.
put it out there. I think that it would be very good. They don't have to change anything. What it currently is very good, I think. But they could always put Super 2 on a Saturday and Supercars on a Sunday. I think that would work pretty well. Or maybe Super 2 just earlier in the afternoon. So certainly some very good Grid 2 races, reverse grids. We get to watch the first race, which is very nice. But it's always a shame missing out on the second one.
It is. I guess we have to sort of talk about drive of the race as well. Geez. Donnelly. Yep. I would give that one, but a close second to Van Wingard for just managing to make that car as wide as possible.
That was impressive, yeah.
And only having a couple of spins as well. So as we are just currently joining a new server for the Grid 1 race. Hopefully the Grid 2 guys are playing nicely. And I will start sharing that screen with you again. Yep, race server is up. I would assume we're in the right server. It's a very quiet race server. Race director's in here. So I guess we're in the right server. Let's head back to the track then. While we are waiting, let's have a look at some of the grid points, championship points for the grid 1s. So currently at the top it is Peter Reid and the Sabre Motorsport Commodore. And he's currently being chased down by Chris Munro. Only a handful of points between those guys as well. Cotter in the second of the Sabre Motorsport cars is on out of third. Thornton in the Repsol Commodore in fourth. And we also saw Thornton actually racing in our TCX race at Kyalami, which is quite cool. Cortum, Cycluna, Scarcella. Cycluna, another driver we saw at TCX as well. Down, Keane, Delaney, rounding out the top 10. Hill, Richards, Hum, Matt Munro, Ferguson, Nichols, Guttison, Poole, Niporus. Yes, that's the older brother. Hopefully he does a little bit better tonight. Not likely, I don't think he's done any practice. Rath, Cezanna, Courtier, Caldwell, Webster, Meredith, and French. Both Meredith and French on 0 points. Raprada, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying the stream so far. Let's bring that back. We'll also bring up our little overlay. So you can see... Anyway, we can just leave that.
So Vander Hums just said the right server's posted in the V8 General and that you're in the wrong one, he thinks.
Sounds about right. Alrighty.
Yep.
Let me just exit that again. Here's that title card for you guys again. No, you love it.
Looking for a game to capture.
Yep, that's, yeah. Sounds about right, though, being in the wrong one. Still joining. Come on, open. There we go. Okay, let me just restart that screen share for you. Okay, or don't. There we go. Right, got it that time. Okay, we are in the right server now. Let's actually get the stream back up.
You're sharing your Discord.
Am I?
Yep.
I certainly am. Let me give you the right screen then. Streamlabs, set a Corsa, go for it. Is that still the right one? Nope. Why are you giving me the wrong one? Do not be...
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that's the right one.
No, there we go. Right, we're in the right.
Yep,
there.
I see it.
Okay.
The car. Oh, we're in the broadcast car.
Yeah. Yeah, have you seen the new broadcast car? It looks bloody nice.
Yeah, I've seen the safety car. I didn't know if it was a broadcast car. Oh, it is a safety car,
It's
right?
the same car.
Yeah, no, it looks nice. I like the livery.
Yeah, I wish I could say I did that, but I didn't. I did not. So, well, we haven't seen any
I'd
times.
like to make a livery sometime, but leaving it to the professional we have working with my team, so
Yep.
definitely they'll produce a much better result than what I can do.
Well, let's go for a quick run around the pit lane and see who's currently in the server. So we have the two Sabre Motorsport cars of Matt Cotter and Peter Reed.
They're inside each other.
Yep, they're inside each other. Giggity. Then we have our two Repsol cars, and Chris and Matt Munro are both in the server, I do believe. Well, one of the Munro brothers is in there. Then we have the two Ford Performance cars. Yeah, there we go. The other Munro's in there. Jeez, this car's allowed. Hum and Cyclone are both in there. Definitely like their dash. And we have French actually made it in. That's another livery by my brother. And it actually looks pretty cool. I think this is the first time that French has actually raced.
An awesome livery.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice looking old school livery on a new school car. Then we have the two Mustangs of Susanna and Nichols. Hill in the car that triggers me every single day, because it is not a Chevy Lumina, it is a Ford FGX. Just move along from that one. Just triggers my OCD too much. We then, for some reason, have an SLM car inside a Scandia Mustang. One of the Send It Mustangs as well, pooled there. Then we have our two broadcast cars, so not a bad turnout tonight. 16 drivers. So, yeah. Very interested to see how this race ends up. So, go for another little trip around the track, because I'm sure I've missed some sort of Easter egg. There's got to be more Easter eggs, surely. A lot of people folding their arms as... yeah. Empty seats, no one obeying social distancing. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, TV that's not really playing anything.
Some odd leaves. I wonder what's happening there. Maybe we just move along.
It's West Australia. They're about 300 years behind us, so yeah, autumn is still happening over there. A couple of motorhomes. Yeah, that's cool. My hottest gift idea. You okay? Wonder if that's a real business. Yeah, that'd be unreal if someone's managed to sneak in a joke advertisement in here somewhere.
Perth.
Perth, yeah. Who goes to Perth? God. It's as if there's a real place like Perth.
Forget Australia doesn't exist, Perth doesn't exist.
May as well not. They're a million years behind us. Oh, I've broken the game. I have broken the game.
That's an
okay.
Easter egg.
That's okay, because we have got cars on track circulating around. Nicholas
Practice
Garcella
now,
and
166 hours to go in the session, so stay
that's all.
tuned.
Yep. Yeah, go get yourself
we'll
a cup
get to
of tea.
soon.
Go get yourself a cup of tea. Maybe you ought to get yourself. Go get yourself maybe an Uber Eats or something. Yeah, I don't know.
They've had their briefing. I think they should go into qualifying very soon.
Yep.
Is it 20 minutes in this series? I think it is, yeah?
I think it is 20 minutes.
I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, it has been a very long break for the AK V8 Supercar series.
Yeah, it is 20 minutes.
Yep.
It's a bit too long, I think.
Yeah.
15 or 10. You don't really need any more than 15 for sure.
6 minutes.
Yeah.
6 minutes. If you can't do it in 6 minutes, you probably shouldn't be at the front, ever.
Well, I like splicing up the grid a lot, so 6 minutes could definitely do that, and I'm all in favor of it. I think 10 minutes would be pretty good, to be honest. You get enough time to go out, get a clean lap with some clean air if you're, well, you should. And that'll be pretty fair, but 20 minutes you're sitting around for half of it.
Vanderham, I can do a race stint in quali. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel the same way in qualifying here.
I think that's Nichols practicing his pit entry. So that's good to see.
That's a smart one.
Yep.
Yeah, we like to see it.
Scarcella's currently on top in...
I just hope that we don't see any crashes from somebody in the pit entry, because it's bound to happen eventually.
Oh, yeah.
IRL or in the sim, Super 2
Oh,
or
hang on a second.
Supercars. Yeah. Oh.
Have we got someone doing donuts in the course car?
We do, I think. No, they're just parking it up. Behind the other safety car. Why do we need
he's actually crashed into the back of the Chrysler, so...
It's not tangible.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
That's a safety car fail.
The administration of AK Racing and Go Race Promotions car. That's Go Race Promotions, of course. That's your car.
Yeah.
You're not going to be happy paying for that.
No, not paying for that.
It's fixed anyways. Don't worry about it.
Good job.
Don't worry about it.
Yep. All right. So let's see. First car
out
on track is Chris Munro, and the 185 Nissan Altima. Yeah. Keep on want to call it. I keep on calling it the Pulsar, but it's not. It's an Altima. So anyway, 20 minutes for qualifying. We should see a pretty exciting qualifying session.
Now, this will be a bit harder to commentate for me because I don't know. I haven't raced in the Supercars. I've only done Grid 2. So I don't know these guys or their liveries. So it'll be interesting to see. I have a rough idea on who's fast and who's not and where people usually are. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I think it's a very good series in that a lot of people are finishing each race in a different position. Completely different position. You get usually like the same top 5-ish, top 10 even for Super 2, but with Supercars I think it's a bit more spread out and a bit more random, which is lovely.
Well, here we go. We got the first flying laps running for our V8 Supercars. We're going to ride on board with Matt Cotter.
That's Munro.
Chris Munro. God,
we got there.
I got stuffed up by the name on the tower.
It is a bit weird, yeah.
It's confusing me. MC, I just think Matt Cotter. But Matt Cotter,
That's
the
fair
torpedo,
enough.
he's actually just behind, so that's fair.
A bit wide there.
Yeah. So
Cossa's a bit too close maybe.
I think he's just close enough for the slipstream.
Maybe, yeah, but the dirty air probably won't have any effects. Oh, that's a bit wide. That's a bit naughty. we could see an
Might.
invalid lap because of that. 55 flat. Cotter goes sub 55 into the 54s. What was pole time for Super 2?
I think it was in the 54s as well. We were close to 53 actually.
So these are some slower times coming through.
Yeah, different servers, I believe. There might be different settings on the track.
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
Rick goes
It's a
at
different track
55-1.
every time you drive it.
Oh,
Oh,
Munro, he's
That's not where you want to be.
Well, Munro set
Oh,
the
what's
purple.
happened there?
What?
Did they just... Oh no, you clicked onto Cotter, did you?
Yep. Yep.
Ah, I
It's just
thought he was,
comparing their
losing
sector times.
connection.
So Munro's lost a bit of time. I think Cotter has improved. He's set 2 purple first sectors. Delaney up to 5th, as well as Cyclona up into 10th. It's really between these two at the moment. So 54.6 for Cotter. Is improved.
That's
Munro.
too close now.
Yep. So Munro either probably wants to get out of the way or...
Oh, holding up. Hold him up. It's his fault. He's there. He's behind you.
It's not really, it doesn't really help you as Reed now just displaces
Yeah, that is
Munro.
true. He's already in front.
Yep. So, and I mean 16 minutes. Thornton now up into 2nd. So the number 16, representing a good number. Doing a good job representing my number. Keep it up. Keep it up, Thornton. He's going to hate me for saying that, but I've had the number since 97, so... Bleh.
That's yours. You can
It
claim
is my number. And now, as I say that, number 17 of Delaney now displaces Thornton off the front row. No one, well, it's still pretty close between the top 5. In fact, the top 10 all separated by less than a second. As here comes Courtney now, charging up to 4th. So Courtney, the number 45, sorry. As we expect to see, I expect good things from Courtney tonight. He's usually one of the front runners.
What's funny is we got Poole in the number 68 and we got Nichols in 168, but 68 is actually Nichols' IRL number.
Look at those sector times. Plus minus 0. But they're all purple sectors for Thornton, and he's up on the top. That was a perfect lap for Thornton. So I have to wait and see
Perfecting it.
Yeah,
That's,
Cotter.
yeah, if you can perfect it in 5 minutes, why do we need 20?
Cotter unable to improve. He set purple times in sector 1 and 3, but just the middle sector he lost, and he's only 0.01 off of Thornton's time, so that is pretty damn good. Let's see how the other Munro is going. He's actually backed right out of it. I think this is an outlap for him, so we might check in with him later. We'll check in with Cyclona again. I think this is an outlap. Surely we've got to be able to change this. Richards, this is a good time from Richards. He's set a personal best in Sector 1. Now we'll see what he can do in Sector 2. See, they're getting much better lines through Turn 6 than what we saw in Grid 2. Oh, geez, he's lost a lot of time in Sector 2. So, I'd say that Richards is just struggling.
Maybe it wasn't a better line.
Maybe.
Cotter moves up to first.
Oh, yep, so Matt Cotter, 54-2.
And Thornton's gone down to P17 for some reason.
He has disconnected for some reason.
Right, that's not ideal.
Nope. Obviously just changing a few settings in Content Manager, perhaps. Jeez, those times are still tied. Top 10 separated by less than a second. As well, there we go. Thornton up to 2nd.
Back into the server.
Yep. Welcome back. As now Chris Munro goes into 4th. Hum into 13th.
You're right, I almost called him Cotter there.
Yeah. Yeah. It throws you off, doesn't it?
That's not good. That's, yeah.
I might be able to change that, actually. Let me just... maybe...
Yeah,
maybe
but the
that
problem
might
with that, we've got 2 Munros now.
Yeah. It's, that's not really helping, is it? You know what? We're just going to have to wing it.
We'll stick with it.
Yep. Hang on. I think we can maybe bring up sectors.
We can do a lot of stuff.
yeah, this is it's actually quite good. This AC tower, that's relative. We don't want that. We will get sectors though for qualifying, and we'll get rid of AC configuration. Get rid of that. Don't need it. So Matt Munro, let's just see there is half a second down. I think that is in, well, just the whole lap really. So that's handy. I like that. We'll leave it as is. So it's an improvement. Puts him up to 10th, but he's still looking for something in that Nissan.
So Thornton, Reid, Munro. I got it. And yeah, all of the top drivers out on track right now, the top 5, and P2 to P4 setting laps. So that'll be interesting to see if there's any shake-up, and can somebody go for pole?
Oh, Matt Munro deep.
Well, that's certainly not going to get you an improvement, so...
No. We'll see that, yeah. More than 2 seconds off the pace. He just couldn't get the Nissan to pull up. So... wait and see until when someone actually sets a decent lap. Oh, here we go. So Hum is actually only set a personal best. And so has Susanna in the first sector, I want to say.
No,
So-
you can't drop all 4
Oh.
tyres off. Oh.
Oh, Chris Munro, session best in sector 1. Only .009, but that's still purple sector. Gets a nice late apex out of turn 6. He's
Not a
lost
run
a
into
bit of time.
turn 7. Oh, but he's still gone faster
That's
than what he's
true.
done before. And final corner now. Chuck it in. Let's see how much curb he uses, because I'm curious. You can't put 4 tyres outside.
Ooh,
Oh,
that
and he's
was
done that.
just-
He's done exactly that. He's put 4 tyres outside, I reckon.
Yep, he did. That puts him up to
So
3rd
that
for now.
could be invalidated if the stewards rule and say that he has indeed put 4 tyres outside. So I was just looking into it actually. So the rule is if you have 4 tyres over the curb, it's invalidated. But if you have 2 tyres, or even 3 tyres, of course, if you're sideways over the curb, it's going to be valid. But I'm not actually sure if keeping the tyres on there, just 2 tyres on the curb and 2 tyres off, is actually going to be faster. So it's going to be interesting to see what these drivers are doing. But Munro taking a little bit more than he should have there.
Yeah, he
We
might.
see, yeah.
He might want to just start trying to hold a tighter line through turn number 7.
Yeah, and prepare another lap that goes faster just to avoid it all. There shouldn't be any implications if he does now go faster on a lap where he hasn't broken track limits. He shouldn't have any problems there if he does.
So
But
Cotter
it's
now,
interesting
here
to
we
see what's
go.
faster.
Personal best in the 2nd sector. Might be on for a good time. See the prediction, it's going to be a 54.2. Gets good drive out of the final corner, but he's just lost a little bit of time at the line. It's going to be a 54.2, so good consistency from the 99, I have to say.
Yes, Cots are looking very quick in this series.
He looks quick in any series, really.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
But, it's the
Very,
consistency.
yeah.
The consistency is what gets me. He is just very consistent. Gets it nicely onto the apex for turn 6. And that's just a nice smooth line. He's 0.032 down overall. He's going to need an almighty run through turn number 7, which he doesn't quite get.
That's not going to do you any good.
Nope.
Hitting it like that.
Nope. Now caught him now. He's only 0.089 off of Cotter's time. He's still losing time, but these are still personal bests for Corton.
That's still going to move him up from P6 where he sits currently. It should at least. We'll see as he comes around the final corner how much curb is he going to take. A fair amount. not quite all four off, so that's definitely legal. And he's going to move up, overtakes Delaney, and moves into P5 in qualifying.
Yep. A good lap there by Cordham. It's still not over.
6.
French has also done a personal best. He's way down the bottom.
That's not going to do you any time either. Definitely don't want to be getting off the track like that, but very, very talented to actually keep that. I think this is actually an outlap, so it shouldn't matter too much, but they have one of the Munros. I think that's Matt Munro in front of them, as I'm trying to get my head around these liveries and who they are. And yeah, he's backing off for his lap now. So looks like we'll go on board with French and see how the man in P17 is going to move up. Definitely wide out of turn 1, taking a very late apex. Turn 2, turn 3, up the hill, keep your foot in it. Down into a second gear for turn 4 there. Now on a run to turn 5. Lots of drivers going wide there. We saw French do it on their outlap, of course, and I'm learning this circuit as we go here. So turn 6 now. Interesting lines in Super 2. Certainly some interesting lines all around. Getting a little bit sideways, but that's fast in these cars. That's what you want to do, and it's a lot of fun. Now, the final straight, the run into turn 7, the final corner. All about taking as much as you can, asking as much you can of the tires. And he brings it up to the line, and he's going to move up to P16. Only gains 1 spot there. This field is very, very tight, though. It looks like that's a 55.3. Only about a second away from Cotter, and Cotter's time will put you all the way towards the back of the grid. So certainly no slouches anywhere in this series. And as you said, it is French's first time.
Oh, Matt Munro, he's had a almighty bin down the hill.
Almighty crash, yeah. Back to pits with that one.
French has stopped on track. Not seeing any green times coming up from anyone at the moment. Cotter, he's just started another lap.
Delaney's gone green, I think.
Delaney.
I'm trying to work out the timing tower. It looked like he had. No, he finished the lap and went green. He improved, yes, but not enough to take P5, P4, any of the positions in front of him. Cotter down a little bit on his time in Sector 1. We'll see. Coming up to the sector line, sector split, he's down almost 2 tenths now. So this run, maybe not. He looks like he's warming his tires actually, and it is a very short lap. And we saw this with Simmons Plains. I had this in person, of course, where you would use 2, maybe even 3 laps at Simmons Plains just to warm the tires, because it was about the same lap length. And yeah, I know from when I was driving it, I was using about at least 2 laps, including the outlap, maybe 3 laps, to actually get the tires up to temperature before I really pushed it on a hot lap. So it was an interesting strategy, and I think it worked decently well for me. And I just wonder if we're seeing the same thing here, maybe.
Quite possibly, but I think... Oh! Sideways, speedwaying it out of turn number 6. That's going to hurt him down the hill, as he had set a personal best in Sector 1. If he can get it pulled up and out of turn number 7 fast enough, he might be able to improve. It's not going to help him, though. As we see Thornton drop out of the server again.
Thornton's disconnected again. I hope that's not internet issues, because he's on for P2 in qualifying, or P3, or somewhere in the top 5. I think it's P2. So would not want to see him losing this because of an internet issue and a disconnection of some sort.
Oh, purple sector 2 for Delaney. That's moved him up to 4th, I want to say.
Correct, yep. A very good lap by Delaney, and he's going for another one, it looks like.
Yep, and he's up on the Delta as well. He's up very far on the Delta, actually. This is going to be a good time from Delaney. Up
40 milliseconds, 4 tenths in the first sector, and he's locked up. Can he keep this lap alive? Coming out of turn 6, only one more corner to go and a big ass straight. Oh no, that lock-up's really screwed him over. He's gone up a 10th.
Well, he's still green on the Delta. It's still the final corner. Can he get it pulled up and pointed in? He can.
He can, but it's not
nope.
going to be enough, and he's gone.
He's just
gone
abandoned
red.
the lap. See if anyone else.
That's a shame. He's moved up to, moved down. Sorry, I should say to P5, and that I believe he was P4 before.
Hum again. He's setting green sector 1 times. It just looks like he just can't get sector 2 right, which is basically.
I've seen that with a lot of drivers. I think maybe they're underestimating their sector 1s, able to go faster, and then having issues into turn 6 under the brakes, I think, and losing time. So yeah, interesting. Final corner. Sector 3 is only 1 corner, so that's interesting to see. All over the curb. Definitely legal though.
Not going to help him.
Not enough.
Cyclone is also on a hot one. He's set 2 personal bests in sector 1, sector 2.
P8 moves up to.
Stays in P8. That's still an
Definitely
improvement.
Improves. 54.706. The current pole time 54.239 with 1 minute and 50 seconds to go in qualifying. Can anybody break Cotter as he's just gone even faster in the first sector, only by 3 milliseconds, but this lap is definitely looking quicker. Can anybody break Cotter other than himself, or is Cotter going to take pole position? We'll see in the next minute and a half.
He's lost a bit of time in sector 2. So you really need a car that will rotate through turn 6, but also stay stable. That's a big challenge about Barbagello.
At turn 4, they look really on the limit, as well as the final corner, I'd imagine. But turn 4, tricky braking, tricky corner uphill, and I think they're all setting the corner up to be pretty stable. The car up to be pretty stable through that corner, I imagine.
Cezanne's just pulled up on the side.
Stopped, yeah.
See if anyone else is. There we go, Thornton. He's just started another lap. He's down on the Delta just a little bit. Still just struggling a little bit just to get that Delta down. He's down by 0.041. He's going to have to pull out an almighty sector 2. Runs it wide there. Can he get it pulled up? He can, but he misses the apex ever so slightly. He'll get good drive though out of turn 6. It's interesting that Thornton.
That's not what you want to do, Thornton, over the curb there. I think he's lost time there, and I think he has indeed 1.5 tenths off onto. This will be his final lap now. He's timed that pretty well, actually, if he is going for this lap.
Delaney is on for a personal best. He can't do it.
The inside, stuffed up the final corner, it looks like.
Richard, personal best in sector 1.
That's good, 2 tenths. That's going to gain him a lot of places already. If he can keep turn 6, can he do it? We see him. It looks good. It looks good. We'll see the sector split coming up in a moment, and it's not good.
He's lost a lot of time.
Everybody is losing time in turn 6.
Chris Monroe set a personal best in sector 2. He goes 3rd.
Doesn't move up.
Cyclone has set a personal best in sector 2. Can he improve?
He's faster. He's improving. Barely. It's going to be. Oh, he set an identical lap time, I think,
Almost. But that is it for qualifying. So Matt Cotto with a 54.2. He takes pole position by 0.076 of a second to David Thornton in the number 16 Holden VF. And we have Chris Munro in the Nissan on row number 2. Peter Reid in the championship leader out of 4th. Delaney and Cortum, I think they're both teammates too. They're off of row 3. Row 4 we have Richardson Cycluna. Row 5 Hum and Hill. Over the page we got Matt Munro and Lockie Nichols. Poole and Scarcella off of row 7. Row 8 we have Keenan Cezanne. And then off the back row by himself will be French in the number 42 Holden ZB. Geez, not really any surprises for me in grid 1 from that qualifying session. Pretty well normal.
Yeah, well, 53 laps of racing ahead, and then another 53 as we do it again.
That's
Coming
right.
up to your screens, so stay tuned. And this is EV8 Supercars round 5 at, how do I say the track name?
Barbagello.
Barbagello, there we go. Barbagello Raceway, I think it is called, yes. Or Wanneroo, isn't it?
Wanneroo, Perth, same thing.
I'll say Perth. Perth's pretty easy.
Perth is pretty easy.
Alright, and I'll be right back. I'll catch you at the race start.
Yeah, now's a good time to go and get yourself a drink, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a pretty hectic start. So while we're waiting for this race to start, I'll throw it to you guys in chat. Who are you liking for the win in race number 1 tonight? Obviously, it is easy to go with Cotter or Thornton, but it's hard to... You shouldn't really forget about Chris Munro off of row number 2, or even Delaney or Cordham off of row number 3. So, yeah, get your predictions in chat. Who are you liking for the race, and maybe give us a quick reason as to why you think that driver's going to win. And maybe get some predictions into whether we will have a clean turn number 1 as well. Richards bottles T1 from Richards himself. Very good. Well, we'll see what happens. At least we've got one prediction.
Well, I can give you mine if you want. Okay, I don't know these drivers in this series too well, but judging off of qualifying, I think Munro is going to get into a crash. One prediction. Cotter.
Which Munro?
Oh, Chris Munro.
Well, I don't know, because Matt Munro down in 11th. He's down in where the carnage normally takes place.
Richard Bottles T1.
Yeah.
Cotter or Thornton. I'm not too sure. It's gonna be one of those two. Or maybe we could see a surprise from Delaney. I'm not too sure. I think Cotter or Thornton will win. It's not that bold to say that, but I don't know. I'm not sure which one, to be honest.
Oh, I think we're bound to see a little bit of carnage in turn.
I think we're going to see a big strategy from somebody and move up a lot of polices. I'm just not sure who.
Well,
maybe someone watching race grid 2 sees the undercut by Simmons and might copy.
Well, we might even see a 2-stop strategy. You never know. It'd be brave, but I think it could be done.
Very brave, yeah.
Well, anyway, we are about...
You don't lose too much, yeah.
Well, 10 seconds away from a start, so make sure you're comfortable. It's time for grid 1. We have 6 lights on. 6 lights out, we are away and racing. It is a decent start from the front row. In fact, the whole field gets a pretty decent start. Everyone pretty well 2x2 formation going into turn number 1. As Thornton now tries to sneak it up the inside of Cotter. It looks like he's managed to get it done, so P2 has managed to take the lead of the race, and no one has binned it at turn 1, so that is great to see. So let's jump into the broadcast as the rest of the field streaks through turn number, what is that, 3? Sorry, 4.
And
know that,
that's the same as what happened in grid 2. We saw the driver who started in second place move up to first, and now in Supercars, the driver who started in second place moves up to first.
Oh,
And
no, that's
we've had
caught
somebody
him.
off.
That's caught him. Ah, no. I thought I heard some shenanigans going on at turn number 6.
Oh, and somebody's all over the grass there in the background. That looks like maybe Nichols. Oh, look at this pack heading into turn 7, the final corner. Somebody all the way across the curb. Stewart's not going to be too happy with that.
He didn't really have an option to go. Munro. Oh, here
Yeah.
comes Delaney
3
up the
wide.
inside. Gives a bit of hip and
There's a
shoulder.
bit of contact.
Oh,
And
that's
somebody's completely off. That's Vanderham
Hum.
completely off at turn 1.
Oh, the Humminator has been hummed.
Huge impact there.
Yeah, the Humminator has been hummed, unfortunately. He'll have to just try and work his way through. Delaney wide. This will give Matt Munro a chance to dive bomb him at turn 6. Munro thinks better of it. Delaney very deep. He's managed to hang on to it. But now, after all that shenanigans, Cyclona is now up into P3.
Cycluna was 8th at the start.
Yeah, Matt Munro was also in 11th. He's up to 7th. And now Cyclona is just working on making that Mustang as wide as humanly possible and doing a pretty good job of it. Fast lap of the race for David Thornton, 55.9. As
Everyone's setting fastest laps now.
Oh, Cyclona's just been given a little hip and shoulder by Reed. Oh, Chris Munro
That's
sideways.
Munro getting hit.
And Matt Munro is actually going to try and take advantage. He's going to be vulnerable to Richards, although Richards isn't very keen to get involved with this battle in front of him between Matt Munro and Delaney. Oh, Chris Munro off, and he manages to save it.
What a save.
That car was 9 degrees. Now the two Munros are getting into it.
We see an almost 5-second gap opening up from P3 to P2. So Cotter and Thornton really close together, probably helping each other out, working together, and the carnage behind helping them separate themselves from Reed and in P3 and the people behind them.
Yeah, the rest of the field is just sort of beating each other up at the moment. And that is helping the front two skip away as we see Hill trying to sneak up the inside in the most triggering livery I have ever seen. Hum now, he just managed... Oh, what's happened to Matt Munro? Oh, he's gone into the pits.
Already, maybe that's an undercut. That's a two-stop strategy.
Two-stop strategy.
I don't see why you would pit there as we see Cotter make an absolute dive for the lead, and he's got it in. He's going to bring it up, but Thornton on a switchback. Cotter trying to cover it off as best he can. He can't do anything about it. And, well, actually can do something about it, sorry. As, well, now down into turn 7, Cotter on the inside line, Thornton on the outside. That's probably not ideal for this, and Thornton's going to tuck back in, looking for a good exit to get a run into turn 1. It's a very short straight now. Cotter not going to go defensive. Thornton not going to go for a move to turn 1. We'll see the two go up through turn 2, turn 3. Now, maybe we'll see a move into turn 4, but it's very ambitious. We saw it in grid 2. Where the leaders, Donnelly and Simmons, came together here. No moves here. Could we just see a move into tier 6 maybe? And Matt Munro has DNFs from the race.
Wow.
I wonder why. That's...
disconnection.
Yeah, has to be.
I'll tell you what, I don't think anyone has worse luck with disconnections than the two Munros.
That's a shame to see. Matt Munro having a great race up into maybe like P6 or P5. Cotter misses the apex. He lost it on the braking, locked the rears. Got a bit sideways, pardon me. To be honest, I think these two, they're going to work together. They're on about the same pace. They know that from qualifying, and they'll see it in the race that they're both on the same pace. It's a matter of, will Thornton properly put pressure on and start going for moves, or will Thornton stick in behind, be comfortable, and no, he's going to go for the move. I think Cotter made a bit of a mistake, and he's going to take back the lead, which he got on turn 1, lap 1. Now onto lap 6 already, time flies, and got a bit of a gap forming already, Thornton to Cotter, as we see Delaney's made a move on, how do you say it, Cycluna? Cycluna, there we go.
Cycluna fights back immediately into turn number 6. Delaney gets a little bit sideways on the throttle, but actually Cycluna just files in behind Delaney. And Chris Munro is actually coming up behind as well.
Yeah, as I was saying, though, to be honest, I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw Cotter sticking in behind Thornton and building a gap to Reid rather than like fighting each other. And maybe they'll go for alternate strategies, and that's where the true race will be.
Oh, Delaney
Lock up
grabs
there
that.
for Delaney, grabbing the front left, yeah.
That's easy to do. Meanwhile, Cycluna, he's just under a lot of pressure from Chris Munro. Cycluna gives him plenty of space, and that should hand the... that dash gets me every time. He just follows in behind Chris Munro. Oh, I love that dash. I love these guys' dash from the Kangaroo Valley racing team. That's
The crow of judgment.
just filling my gas tank with SpaghettiOs and hiring a mechanic to fix it. I actually have to YouTube that now. Oh, I see Delaney up ahead. He's just made a little mistake.
I think I've seen that video.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think it is an actual thing. I've seen some sort of video like that. It might have been with Coca-Cola, actually. As oh no!
Cycluna I think he may have just touched there with
Commentator's curse a little bit?
Quite possibly. I'm also a little bit busy doing a Google search.
Cycluna not had the start that he wanted.
It's a thing!
No way!
It's a thing! No way! Okay. Well, save to watch later.
But as I was saying, Cycluna P3 to P9 in just a couple of laps now. That's not good. And a gap opening up between Thornton and Cotter now as well.
Reid's actually closed the gap. That gap was
whoever's
up to
in the
5
monster
seconds.
car. I'm not sure who that is losing out a lot there.
That'll be Susanna. Susanna now fighting back, and that will create an opening for Keen, although Keen's just been boxed in a little bit.
Teammates here, Susanna and Nichols, I believe. However, it's sim racing, so we shouldn't see team orders, but they'll be a bit more courteous to each other. Oh my goodness, French.
Oh.
That was crazy.
You know he'll be loving this. He'll be Pool. He's just sitting back there going, you guys take each other out. That's fine.
Please do, yeah.
Oh,
a switchback here. Switchback on Susanna, but can he get the run? It looks like they're alongside front left to right hand side door, sending it on the brakes, and he's got that move well and truly done on Susanna into the first corner.
Absolute textbook switchback maneuver from French. He did leave Susanna no room to come back onto the racing line. Oh, grabs the brake big time there into turn 4. And he just managed
very
to get
risky
drive.
switchback though. I've seen people doing that before and completely taking other cars out.
Yes, it is possible. But well, French is. Oh, you never know. Maybe French is running with VR. That would help a lot because you can keep an eye.
Yeah, VR or triples maybe.
Yeah, really does help. Gives you that sort of depth perception as well. But, anyway, we're going to head back to this little battle here. Delaney and Chris Munro. Matt Munro's back in the server, by the way, 4 laps down. He'll just be trying to gather as many points as he possibly can. Maybe even do some testing for race number 2 and try and secure pole position. Oh,
Delaney's completely destroyed that front left tire. I said it in Grid 2's race, you destroy it once, you lock up once, and it's gone. You're going to keep locking up again and again and again. So he'll probably be looking at an early pit stop very close between him and not Matt Cotter, Chris Munro.
It's going to be his new nickname. So we'll see if he's going defensive against Chris. And, well, pardon me. Oh, Chris
Munro, that's
naughty.
not something the stewards are going to like. I think if you do that 3 times and get reported for it, I think it's if somebody's sitting behind you and saying, hey, this guy's going beyond the curb at the final corner at turn 7, then they might give you a penalty, and no, that is not good.
We're gonna have
No,
to.
that's
We're gonna have to look at that front left tire next time he comes around that in the orbital view.
what are they doing there? They must just have no visibility over the crest and going off. That's bizarre how many drivers I've seen as Poole moves down into almost last place. Unfortunate for Matt Munro being in last by 3 laps now. One less.
Well, he's managed
Unlocked
to
himself, I guess.
pulled a lap back on Poole. Yes.
Ah, right, yeah, on Poole.
So, we'll have to check out this front right tyre. See how long Delaney locks this tyre up for.
Go from the front left point of view, I reckon. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. So we'll see how long he locks it up for this time by. If he locks it up, no, he's managed to keep it clean that time.
Learn his lesson. He's probably moved the brake bias back towards the rear a little bit. It's interesting to see what these guys are running, because if I'll spill a little secret here, I've heard drivers running 60% brake bias and then 58%, and then drivers like me in certain corners running, I think I've run 54% at one of the corners in Phillip Island, the one with the little downhill, for example, normally running somewhere around 58%. So different drivers have different tastes. I think that the lower you go, like the 58% brake biases normally make you a little bit more unstable in the braking and mean that you might lose the rear a little bit, but also get a bit more turn in. And the higher brake biases generally just cause understeer when you lock the fronts a little bit, makes it a little bit easier to lock up the fronts there. And as I can't see anymore, but
Sorry.
no problem. And yeah, basically I think Delaney's probably running a little bit too far forwards for his liking, and that's caused the lockups, and he's either moved that back or started braking a little bit earlier and a little bit less to prevent the lockups there. But seeing a lot of lockups amongst all the drivers in this grid coming into turn 4 and coming into turn 6. That's the second to last corner, turn 6, that we just saw the cars going through. So definitely Barbagello, did I say it right?
Barbagello.
Barbagello, alright. Barbagello.
Do you not watch V8 Supercars?
No, I've only started watching recently, basically. Only picked up on it pretty much when I got into this series.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah.
There you
All
go.
I know is Bathurst is a cool race. It's Australian. I think all the races are in Australia at this point, yeah?
They have a couple of races in New Zealand, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Pukekohe
And Scott McLaughlin dominates, but he's in IndyCars now, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. He will be missed, as will the Penske team, because I think that will be the end of DJR, personally. I don't think they're going to be very competitive.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into it more and more. It's a bit hard, but yeah, it looks like they've picked up 2 new drivers who aren't that promising, I think. I'm not too sure.
Well, the drivers are promising. It's just without the backing from Roger Penske, I don't think DJR is really going to be that competitive this year. I think it is just going to be a Triple Eight domination in 2021. But, well, that's why I don't really watch it myself. I actually more watch the Japanese Super GT, which is very entertaining, actually.
I've been meaning to get into that, actually.
It's definitely ideal to do it.
Japanese racing, I think, in general is always very good. The Super Formula, Super GTs, Formula 4, all of it is... they've got a lot of good racetracks in Japan.
Yes, they do.
And very, very talented drivers as well. I think there's a quote from, I believe it's Jensen Button, I might be wrong, where he says, Japan's the place you go to where you expect to do well, but get a rude awakening or something along those lines.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because I used to work for a hire car track. Actually, I don't think I should be saying this because I might be called a racist. It was kind of funny though. I'll say it anyway because it's a bit of a compliment as well. But whenever we had a group of like Japanese come in, and you could tell they were Japanese, it was very hard to tell what you were going to get because they were either going to be the worst drivers you have ever seen, or they were going to be breaking the track lap record. It is very, very strange. There was nothing in between. And, well, honestly, watching the Japanese motorsport, it is very entertaining. And if you haven't watched it, get onto YouTube now and check out Super GT. It is unbelievably good racing.
Yeah, very talented drivers in there.
Oh, yes.
And they're branching into Europe as well, which is very good. We see Yuki Tsunoda, a driver I really like, in Formula 1 with AlphaTauri now.
Yes, very good to see.
And he's had he's very young, had very good career progression. Formula 4, Formula 3, Formula 2, and then Formula 1 like that. No double years apart from Formula 4, where he actually took 3 years if you count his first year, where I think he only did like 1 or 2 races.
There's also,
a lot of talented drivers.
Yeah, but there's another driver that I've sort of tried to keep... yeah, Takumi Sato. I think he's done, isn't he? Takuma Sato, sorry. I think his career's sort of done, but he had a very good career as Richards! I thought he was going to bin it then.
Let me look it up.
There's also another young driver from Japan.
Yeah, Marino Sato.
No, different driver. Apparently managed to get into one of the proper open wheelers at the age of 14.
Juju Noda.
Juju Noda, yep. I'm trying to keep an eye on her as well because...
I think she did pretty well in Danish Formula 4, which is the only Formula 4 championship where it allows 14-year-olds. All the others are 15-year-olds.
Definitely keep an eye on that young lady's progress in her career. Hopefully she does make it and doesn't get too much of the media pressure as well.
I certainly hope that doesn't happen, but I don't know if she's been too promising, to be honest. I'll look it up now. But you have to remember, there's no, like, comparisons. Yeah, there's no Wikipedia page. How did she do? She's got her own team, Noda Racing, and it's just her.
Yeah, that would make sense. Her father was a very successful race car driver, I hear.
Wait, there's Formula 5 entries? What is Formula 5?
I don't know. Anyway, we better keep an eye on this race, as interesting as it is to talk about the current state of world motorsport. Because, well, Nichols is actually charging through the field at the moment. He's battling away with Keane. I'm pretty certain I just saw him get around Hum as well, so... Oh, he's had to just climb the curb at turn number 2, and that has allowed Keane just to get back through.
So, just to quickly update, she only got 1 win, 3 podiums including the win, but she actually had pole position in every single qualifying, so that's very interesting.
Oh, Cycluna has somehow returned to the pits, I think...
Returned to the pits or made a pit stop?
I think returned to the pits because we were following Nichols and he suddenly started passing Cycluna halfway around the circuit. So I want to guess that he's had an accidental press of the return to pit button.
There's a button for that?
Yeah. Yeah, I found it the other day.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I certainly hope not, but P15 I think he might have. And I've also looked it up, and Formula 5, the only thing that I can find is a music company of some sorts, maybe a band or something. Huh. No cars or anything, that's interesting.
Well, anyway, James Van der Hum now.
Yeah.
He's all over the back of Nichols, probably looking to get back that position from Nichols. Oh, big tank slap for Nichols. He somehow managed to hold it together.
Locking the rear brakes, and if I will spill a little secret about Nichols, he's like me and he likes to run his brake bias a bit rearwards, and right there I think we've seen the problem with that. There's problems with forwards and rearwards, and the problem with rearwards getting tank slappers like that.
You've also got to try and rev match while you're downshifting as well, so get that wrong, get that nasty little compression lock. Hum just shows the nose to Nichols. Nichols doing really well just to not cracked under the pressure.
Not quite close enough. How do you get the graphic reflect? I think it's in the graphics settings you'll find.
Yeah, we're on the...
Reflections on.
Well, we're running the Sol mod as well, so that makes everything look a little bit prettier.
down the inside goes Van der Humminator on
He hums
Nichols.
him.
The run into turn 6, yeah.
That's a
Nichols
hum.
still alongside just slightly. Oh, he's got the better run. Nichols around the outside
Who's
into
going to
turn
be braver on the
7.
brakes? It's going to be Hum. But will Nichols go for the switchback?
Yeah,
No.
no, he won't be able to hang on quite enough.
We haven't hit half race distance yet, so yeah, it's still waiting for pit stops to start happening. And meanwhile, Hill and Cordham now fighting back through the field after that little incident on lap 1. Oh, he's gonna.
Oh! Oh my goodness me, that Cordham, that was very, very close to completely taking out Hill there.
Well, Hill was also sliding as well, so yeah.
Maybe it put him off a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Caught him
That's
around the outside.
Send. Caught him around the outside in turn 7. He can't hang on, and I don't think any drivers have held on unless they've gone for a switchback. Nobody's been able to hold on around the outside of the final corner. So definitely the inside line looking promising. So go defensive, and you've got it seems now. The run up to turn 4, turn 3, turn 2 and turn 3. Obviously not overtaking spots flat out, and Caughton not quite going to be close enough in turn 4. But can he make a move into turn 6? It certainly looks like Hill's run a little bit wide there. And
oh, here we go.
yeah, he's run wide there, and he's gonna crash. He's held on so far.
Brakes locked on, and he's gonna play sandcastles.
Is he gonna be able to get it out of the gravel? He is.
He is.
Back onto the track, but that's surprisingly not that many positions lost. Only 1 position lost, but certainly a lot more time. Maybe we'll see Keen going in for a run on him into the final corner if he can get the run. That is, these cars are very, very quick on the acceleration and top speed, so maybe not, but certainly brings him back into the clutches of P9 there.
Here we go, 3-way battle now. Chris Munro has just been displaced by Richards. Richards now on the back of Delaney. I think Delaney is now struggling with those tyres, as his last time was a 56.7. Richards a 56.9.
It's honestly surprising that he hasn't, to me at least, that he hasn't pit. We're almost halfway. You can definitely pit now, and yeah, it is slightly an undercut, but you're definitely not undercutting that much. So with that front left tire,
wrong button.
Kind of surprising, to be honest, that he hasn't pit. So we'll see. I think he'll come in this lap, but we never know.
He's going defensive.
He's certainly, defending.
Oh, he's moved back onto the race line. He gets a little tap for Richards.
Second.
Oh, Richards has gone wide.
Richards wide, but fair enough. He did tap him under the braking zone, and it looked like Delaney moving a little bit under the brakes. I think legal. Stewart's job, not ours. And Munro, Chris Munro into the pits.
So
I think Matt Munro is
he's still circulating.
11 laps on, still circulating though. Yeah.
I think we've lost
the
driver,
Mr.
actually.
B, this is AK Racing Group. This is the AK EV8 Supercars series. Can't join this one, but maybe you can find a spot in Grid 2, or maybe join in next season for sure if you're interested.
Battle for the lead has spiced up a little bit. Thornton's just sort of dragged back Cotter. The gap was over a second.
Yeah. It was about 2 seconds for a while, and now it's down to half a second. And Thornton going, I didn't quite get it. I think it was 4/10 faster on the last lap, so maybe Thornton's really switched on in the final stages of the stint. I think we could see Thornton diving in for an early pit stop here, despite having a pace advantage, as we see Raid in the pits and Quartum in the pits. Lots of drivers opting to make a pit stop now as we're more than halfway into the race. But Thornton being behind, possibly going in for a pit on this lap, and Cotter, I'd imagine, will stay out until Thornton does so, or he'll go for an undercut here as we see the leaderboard getting all shuffled up by drivers pitting. We've got Hum in the pits, and Hill and Cesana.
What I love about this view is that you get to see the drivers' inputs as well, and just look at how smooth Thornton is.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I think it was Jackie Stewart says that smooth is fast, and Thornton 3/10, 2.5 1/10 for they alongside. They are alongside for turn 2 and turn 3, but Thornton just gets a little bit of an elbow and backs out of it again, and we'll see.
Now looking at the back of Matt Cotter's Commodore at Dave Thornton. And also shout out to Kiwify NZ for the follow. Thank you very much, Matt. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far.
Now we'll see, does Thornton dive into the pits on this lap or stay out? Because
Cotter's going
certainly the time Cotter's in, that's surprising me, because normally the driver in front of these is going to be the one who stays out, but
that's cool.
and just holds them up. But this is going to be an undercut on Thornton, and it'll be interesting to see locking up the brakes as we go in. All the drivers like to do that, I think, as we do our pit stops. Obviously, it doesn't matter if we flat spot our tyres in the pit lane, as we're not going to be using them again. But it'll be interesting to see now as Cotter, Richards is pit, everybody else is pit, so
that's cool. I haven't seen that before.
Stays in second.
Actually, that new overlay gave us a new pit lane time at 22.3 seconds. We'll see if Thornton comes into the pits this lap, and we'll see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. He's got a choice here. He can stay out, and if he's got the pace and thinks he's got the pace advantage over Cotter, and keep doing more laps, but he's got to pit.
He's coming in.
All right, let's check the time here. So it was 22 what for
22.3
for Cotter.
For Cotter.
22.3. So he needs, I think, roughly
21 seconds.
Yeah.
So here we go. Now Matt Cotter will be coming down the hill at a rate of knots by now. In fact, that's him coming down the main straight.
That him? Yes, that's
21.7.
21.7. He's done a good time, but it's not going to be enough. I think he's going to be closer though.
He's right up behind him again. I think Thornton just sort of bottled the pit entry a little bit. As I said, Chris Munro now do his fastest lap of the race of 55.
Yeah, I did see that. He took a very shallow line in, which I don't think any of the other drivers are doing.
Well, he missed the apex actually, and he had to slow it up a little bit more to get it to rotate.
Yeah, he definitely lost time there and a potential lead there. So yeah.
But he did manage to stop it a lot faster. Now, well, here we go. So Chris Munro and Richards, they're both nose to tail again. Basically a continuation from the previous race. Before the pit stops. Here comes Munro up the inside. This is a bit of a send. He's forced Richards to go wide. Richards will get the drive over the curb, but Chris Munro is still there.
Stewards will be looking into that. That's not actually legal to go that wide, and I don't think Munro really bumped him enough to warrant it. But anyways, Munro gets the position on Richards, so yeah.
Well, they didn't actually touch. Oh, Richards trying to sneak it back up the inside, and he can't quite do it, so he has to just slot in behind Chris Munro and basically just accept his fate for now. But it was just a simple case that Richards was trying to give room to Chris Munro and basically just probably gave a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter too much because Munro definitely got that position. No
That's
inconvenience, just good racing.
Yeah, 100%. It's nothing wrong, nothing untoward, I don't think, from either driver. So yeah, play on.
Love to see it.
Yeah, it's really good racing so far.
Well, I think that goes for every race in this series, to be honest.
Here we go. So we got a big battle here. Cycluna holding off Poole. Poole running wide. This will give
Cesana's got a run.
And
not quite got the position. Poole manages to get it up the gears in time to hold on. But Cesana's got that inside line, and that inside line we know is very good here into this final corner. So I think this might be Cesana's position, but Poole has the overlap, squeezes him wide. Got the position, I think, yeah.
Mr. B69, how much do I charge for streaming? It's a good question. We sort of have a bit of a deal with AK Racing, so yeah, not really. No, it's a bit of a business deal, so you know we're sort of tight-lipped on that. I'm guessing that's what you mean, but yeah, it's basically it's just an arrangement between AK Racing and I. So yeah. So Cesana now.
It's a multi-million-dollar contract.
Yeah, that's right. See, Perth actually pays for that signage back there. And that signage up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Logitech sending AK and Go Race Promotions a few $1,000s to get their brand on the side of the road as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. Ah, you run a series yourself? Okay. Well, mate, shoot me a message on Twitch and we can start talking. It's all good. We of course do broadcasting for Go Race Promotions, Sim Sports, and GT Club as well. So, yeah, we've got a few series running. Anyway, let's focus on this series, which is well, AK Racing's V8 Supercars, and we got Keen and Hum. They're both battling away. So, we're going to look back from Keen as he still bearing the pressure from Hum at the moment.
Gap between Thornton and Cotter now 2 seconds, 2 and a bit seconds. So yeah,
So,
and Reed 6 seconds off of Thornton now. So definitely in a bit of a battle of their own. I wonder if we've obviously got almost 20 laps to go in this race. I wonder if we'll see actually anything come of like a battle near the end of the race, like we saw with Donnelly and Simmons. And I certainly hope if that happens, we don't see any crazy dive bombs like last time.
Begging pardon. Anyway, we're going to swap our focus from Keen and Hum just up the road to this battle here between Hill and Scarcella. So Josh Hill in the mellow yellow City Chevrolet Ford Falcon, just chasing the Scandia Mustang. There we go. Oh, Thornton actually, I think he just set the fastest lap of the race. Just saw that notice come up and I missed it. I keep on missing it. 54.725 for Thornton. That is the fastest lap of the race. So, geez, Thornton
That's a good lap for qualifying at that as well.
So
we'll put you quite far up the field.
We'll keep an eye on the gap between Thornton and Cotter. But meanwhile,
they've got a back marker between them, yeah.
Yep. But meanwhile, I want to keep an eye on this battle because we love these sorts of battles. Interesting line from Hill.
There's also a battle. I didn't see it. No, I wasn't watching.
We'll have to see if he does it again because a very interesting line. It looked like as though he was moving around a little bit more on the circuit in comparison to.
There's battles all over the field.
Yeah, there is. Susanna and Poole, are they nose to tail?
Richards. Nope. Richards is on the back of Monroe now. I want to cut back to Hill though before we get to turn 4 for them because I want to see his lines.
Well, we'll see what happens. It might have just been a little mistake that he made on the exit of turn number 1, and he just had to take that line in order to keep the momentum up. But
we'll see. He's definitely deep on the braking. I can tell. On the limit there. Let's see here.
Yeah, very interesting. He sort of.
You're right. He's taking a bit more.
But it sort of looks like he sacrifices a bit of speed through turn 2 and 3 so he can get a good run into turn number 4.
Well, that's very smart because turn 4 is very tricky and it's a good overtaking spot as well. So if you're a bit quicker into there than you are in turn 2 and 2 and 3, nobody's making a move in turn 2 and turn 3 unless you're able to get well alongside out of turn 1. So no worries there. But
I think it more gives Hill a good run through turn 4, not so much speed.
And you're going to be able to defend, I guess.
Well, no, it sets you up for turn 5, and that gives you a good run into turn 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's.
I think it is faster. Yeah.
We'll
we'll watch on board. Yeah.
Oh, just
that's a late apex. That's just a late apex, I think.
Yep.
I've seen a lot of drivers doing that. So yeah, let's see it here.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks faster to me. If I'm going to be honest. He's definitely gained a lot of time in Secluna.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gained a lot there. Although Cicluna gains a lot into turn 5 and turn 6, however, so maybe I think I drive a bit more of like a V-shaped line rather than like a a more of a V-shaped, you get it, line, but I think Hill is making this work pretty well actually. It'd be interesting to see what Thornton's doing or Cotter's doing out in the lead right now, as I should point out. Oh my, that's a send on the inside. I don't think that
gets it done. Good move.
Yeah.
That was absolutely picture perfect from Josh Hill. He just pulled out. He had a good run out of turn 6 and was able to just park it up the inside. He had a little brake lock up, but still managed to get to the apex, and he held off.
Just a good move.
Very good run. All right, well that's that move. That battle sorted out. Let's have a look at Cesana versus Poole. We got the Sendit Motorsports Australia Post Mustang up against the Monster Energy Mustang of Anthony Cesana. Now Cesana sets his fastest lap of the race at 59.9.
That's wide for Cesana. That's going to open up the door for Poole to make it on the inside. Now they're going side by side. Not quite. Will Poole have a look into turn 4? I'm not sure.
What the hell was that?
That was my sister in the background.
Ah.
The crowd goes wild.
Thought it was a dog. Thought, why are you herding dogs in the background?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep an eye on this battle here. Cesana versus Poole. Actually, Nichols, Keane and Hum are starting to get pretty close as well. Oh, Poole runs it in deep.
Yeah, that's on the gravel.
He's sent that a little bit too much.
Taken him out.
That's
battle. Look at Riches and Monroe and Delaney. Now looks like a freeway battle for me up there.
Ah, yes indeed. Yes indeed. So, well, the Australia Post car, that's a return to sender. Failed to deliver. Anyway. So here we go, this battle here. We have Delaney, Chris Munro and Matty Richards. So they make their way through turn number 5. We've got Cycluna, I believe, just up ahead. Unfortunately, I think Cycluna may have had a slight disconnect issue, or something's gone wrong, because he got immediately teleported to the pits. Unless he managed to find, like, this is quite common in some of the mod maps, that there are holes in the map. And
yeah,
and you end up going for a trip to, you end up going through an invisible wall to platform 9 3/4. So
I certainly hope that hasn't happened.
Oh, Munro.
There's another thing, I had this in practice before Phillip Island. It has a big hole in it at one point, I can't remember where. It's not really a spot you'd expect to go off. But I was probably more just mucking around and went off somewhere, and the thing is, your car's still moving when you go off there.
Yep.
So, and in these servers, you have, in multiplayer servers, in AC and ACC, and I think most sims, you actually have to be stopped to go back to pits, which means that if you're still moving, you have to disconnect the server, Alt F4 to get out of there. As we see Monroe stuffed up into turn 6.
Gone. Binned it. Mr. B69, let's talk about it. Shoot us a Facebook message. We have a page on Facebook, just Go Race Promotions. You can contact us through there, and yeah, we can talk about it. Chris Munro, he's going to be pretty frustrated with that mistake.
All over the curb there.
Yep, he's... Yep. It's tough to make mistakes like that, but yeah. Hardest part is just trying to refocus and get onto your rhythm again. But meanwhile, here we go. Nichols and Keane. I think this is round 2. I'm pretty sure it's round 2 between Nichols and Keane. As into turn 1 they go. So... over the curb for Nichols. So he is driving it pretty hard on the rear tyre as well. You want to be careful doing that in these cars.
Keen gets a better exit, it looks like. Just.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. So before 13-14 with some information, Keen is currently driving with a busted shoulder. That is less than ideal.
That's
this
very
is not looking
impressive,
good
though.
for Nichols. I'm having a feeling that this car is about to take off and go to Narnia. Just had a few little
What's
desync.
happened?
Oh, I just saw that the car was
Desync,
starting.
ah.
Yeah, desync. So for those of you sitting at home thinking, oh well, what's the big deal? Keen's playing a video game. Well, yes, that is true, but unless you've driven with a full force feedback steering wheel, any sort of injury really makes it harder.
Let's put it this way, after a full night of EV8 Super 2, I am sweating.
Oh geez, just a full night of any
And
night of sim racing
Yeah,
for me, I'm
yeah,
sweating.
you're not wrong, yeah. Exact same here, and I'm not unfit by any means, so...
Oh,
Definitely quite a
Nichols.
physical thing. Nichols almost taking out Keen there.
Well, I did
Yeah.
the GT4 race at Brands Hatch, and well, everyone in the Discord was saying, "Oh, geez, Brands Hatch is hard." Well, I mean, I am a pretty fit guy myself as well, and also, 24 years of karting experience. You sort of get built up with that sort of arm strength.
Yeah,
Yeah,
karting is
people-
definitely tough in your arms.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people were absolutely burnt out with Brands Hatch because of just how physical their wheels were being with them. Even the bottom of the line.
There's a
Logitech.
clip of me on. Yeah, exactly. I don't have direct drive wheel. I have one of the Frostmaster ones. And I think there's a clip of me in Twitch that I made where I'm basically like, I did a race at Brands Hatch and I was pretty much panting, out of breath. At the end of it, it was a 30-minute sprint, and I was so out of breath. Brands is really tough because I don't know if you do it in the sim, but I certainly do it in the sim where you like in the corners you just don't breathe for concentration, I guess, and just like yeah, basically just don't breathe. And with all the flat out corners and tough corners of Brands Hatch,
Yep.
definitely puts you out of breath.
I don't notice whether I'm not breathing or not.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
thing.
hard to notice for me as well.
I
I only noticed it from the clip because I was breathing heavy down the straights and not really breathing in at least the tough corners. In the easier corners, I would have been breathing.
Now, this is something I missed. Richards has managed to get around Delaney, and Delaney, he'll be trying to get that position back for sure. We're running out of laps, and Thornton hasn't really made much of an impression on Matt Cotter at the moment. 55.5 from Cotter versus a 55.4 for Thornton. So while Thornton is faster, he can't quite close the gap. So we'll definitely try and keep an eye on that battle. But we may even see two Repsol Commodores on the podium, perhaps, if something happens to Reed. So it's only, it's a 3-second gap between Richards and Reed, so it's not out of the question. In fact, there is Reed right there. Simmons in the chat. Sounds like you're trying to suffocate yourself. I think that's directed at you.
Yeah, I don't know. I just do it. I don't know where it came from really, but just something that I do. Don't really notice it when you're driving too much, but yeah.
I'm sure subconsciously everyone is doing it. It's just, you don't
I'm not
notice it
surprised.
until someone actually points it
But
out.
yeah, sim racing it's not as physical as real racing, that's for sure, but it's certainly a workout of its own.
Yeah, you can say that again. I was running around yesterday at the Canberra Kart Racing Club, running around in the new chassis and engine that I got, and jeez, I'm still bruised even after wearing a rib protector. That's actually really awesome. I'm still bruised.
Yeah, same thing with me. I think maybe 2 weeks ago now I went karting again, and no rib protector.
Oh,
and
that's a mistake.
massive bruises.
Yeah, and
It wasn't too bad, but yeah.
which class do you run again?
I was just doing rentals.
Oh, rentals, yeah. Even rentals, you almost need a rib protector because
It was worse than I think, like, because the seat was obviously built for people a lot bigger than me.
yeah.
And this one corner, the final corner of the track that I was on, you go bouncing, and the harness that we have seat belts in these ones, and it wasn't done up that well for me. So it was safe, but it wasn't like done up as tight as I would have wanted it to. And it had a little bit of room for me to go bouncing into the seats a lot, rubbing into the seats a lot, which definitely hurt my back a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly a physical sport for many reasons. Unfortunately, we got no other battles, so we might as well look at our leader, Matt Cotter. We've given him no real attention this race, but he has been driving absolutely flawlessly. And, well, if you ever want to see the difference between Grid 1 and Grid 2, you just have a look at the consistency from Matt Cotter. 55.5. I'm pretty sure he did a 55.5 before. Thornton currently stuck in traffic. Although I think he's just sort of raised the white flag and just decided he's
2.5 seconds in 1.5 laps. That's a lot of ground to make up with a back marker and away. A lot of time to make up. He could do it. Cotter could always make a mistake. Anything could happen, but well, certainly looking like Cotter's race right now.
Well, now Thornton's finally been released. He will be very frustrated, but the thing is, that is Keane. I can't remember if that's Lucas Keane or Matt Keane.
In a battle of his own, to be fair.
Yeah, he's fighting with Nichols, so he doesn't really want to. So for Keane, he had to try and let Thornton go when it was most suitable for him. That's that's hard to do. But anyway, pit window is now closed. Good to know. But
I don't think anybody's making their pit stops now. They would have run out of fuel a while ago.
SLM car is Matt Keane. Thank you, Buffer. Now, I think we're seeing Matt Cotter in party mode at the moment. We're seeing that car sliding around a little bit more.
Love to see it.
Yep. See, I like that driving suit that he's got on. We can just move around to there. I think that might be in the Assetto Corsa Competizione suit.
It looks like the helmet is, yeah.
Yeah, the helmet
as well, maybe.
That's mostly because Sparko never updated their helmets. They're still crap. Their driving suit and gloves, awesome, but the helmets, nah.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, final lap. White
Yeah,
flag
we
is
go.
out.
He's in
Not
party
for a slow
mode.
vehicle, for a... oh, he's only got 2.4 seconds of a gap. He doesn't want to make a mistake and throw it away.
No, not really, but he can definitely throw it around a little bit. And I think Matt Cotter's definitely got the talent to throw it around a bit.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Although, Team Boss might be biting their teeth a little bit. Biting their nails, sorry.
Yeah. Well, sim racing, I don't think there's any team bosses.
Yeah.
Anyway, Matt Cotter brings it down the hill for the last time in race one, gives a little bit of a slide, just as a bit of a show off, and he will cross the line in first, ahead of David Thornton. Valiant effort to try and catch him up, but I don't think anyone was going to touch Matt Cotter tonight after that in that second stint. Peter Reid will cross the line in third, and well, Matty Richards actually did fantastic after predicting he would bin it in turn one. Finishes fourth. Delaney will come home in fifth, rounding out the top five, just ahead of Chris Munro, who's actually managed to recover quite a bit. Here we go, some stunt driving, and he keeps off the wall. Good stuff, and parks it perfectly. Fantastic, Delaney, fantastic. All right, so got a battle here. Hill still with Scarcella. I think that battle is pretty well sorted out. So, oh, and someone's just absolutely planted that car into the fence. I don't know who that was. Oh, it was it was Cyclone. Okay, and his teammate comes.
Oh.
Family-friendly stream, folks. Family-friendly stream.
Turn away.
Yep. And Matt Cotter has made it back to the start-finish line, and he is struggling to do a donut. How do you struggle to do a donut in a V8 supercar? Come on. Come on, Matty, get it together.
You got it.
Get it together.
No, just do a burnout. Just go easy. Do a burnout.
Oh, he's going to put it into the fence like Jamie Whincup did. Oh, no, Jamie Whincup just put it into a mound and destroyed the front splitter. It's Winterbottom that put it into the fence. Okay, now stay there. Stay. You know what? This will do. Right, let's head back to the pits and wrap up this race. Stay there. Okay, let's have a look at the results for race number 1. We have Matt Cotter in front of David Thornton. Oh, thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt. Had a great shot there, but you ruined it. Peter Reid comes home in 3rd, rounds out the podium. Matt Richards and Delaney round out the top 5. Chris Munro, Cortham Hill, Scarcella and Hum in the top 10. Over the page, we have got Keane, Nichols, Susanna, Poole, Cycluna, French, and Matt Munro rounding out our finishers. Jeez, driver of the race. Throw that out to chat. While we're waiting for chat to react. Connor, what do you reckon?
I'm gonna hand it to Cotter. I think while Thornton drove a good race, Cotter was probably the number 1 of this race. A lot of drivers had good races moving up the field, but yeah, Cotter for sure doing very well.
Yeah, speaking of drivers that had to fight their way through the field, Cortham managed to fight his way back from 7th, up to 7th after getting turned around on lap 1 in turn 6. So that's a decent effort from Cortham. So can't forget that. Matty Richards, after displaying no confidence in himself, staying up in 4th and actually almost finishing on the podium. Geez, he's going to be feeling a little bit more confident for race number 2. Nope, gonna die. Oh, come on, Matty, you said that. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to reverse commentator curse himself.
I think that Richards is gonna have a brilliant turn 1, take out absolutely nobody.
Yep, yep.
Alright, I've cursed it. Good game.
No expectations, no disappointments. No, fair enough, fair enough. Buffer1314, thank you for the follow, mate. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to hit that follow button. Actually hit the notification bell because we're going to be back on Friday, I believe, for GT Club and their next GT4 round. And I can't remember. I think actually not this Thursday, but the Thursday after will be round 2 of the Go Race Sim Sports ATCC Masters, and that will be from Otterslaven, which will be good fun. Okay, well let's run through the starting grid for race number 2. This is a reverse grid race, so this is going to be a very exciting run, I think. So Matt Munro is your pole sitter in the 706 Nissan Altima. I keep calling it almost calling it the Pulsar, but it's not. It's an Altima. Then we have French joining him on the front row. Cycluna and Poole off of row 2. Susanna and Nichols off of row number 3. Then we have Keane and Hum, Scarcella and Hill rounding out the top 10. Over the page, we have got Cortham. This is where we start getting into the prick guys. Cortham, Chris Munro, Delaney, Richards, Reid, Thornton and Cotter. And that rounds out our field. Keep an eye on Cotter. I think Cotter is probably one of the better drivers when it comes to these reverse grid races. He does seem to be
a good racer.
He gets through while avoiding all the carnage that seems to happen in these races. So There you go, we got no one left in the server unless anyone else has joined. Not really. So, let's get some predictions happening. I mean, it's going to be hard to go past Matt Munro. The only thing that might let him down is his internet. So, this man right here in the Munro Racing Esports Nissan Altima. And just so you remember, send it, that is good stuff. I love those dashes. I wish more people would put more little Easter eggs in their liveries. Buffer 1314 just got my PC and looking at joining soon when I get more consistent and confident in my driving. Mate, sometimes the best thing you can do for getting consistency and confidence is actually getting out there and doing it.
I agree.
Yep. You can cut laps all you like, but well, you don't know where you stand until you're on the track with other people. So, I'm trying to remember who else has got a really cool dash. Well, the Hunter Valley guys, the... wait.
Yeah, where is it?
There it is. There it is.
Filling my car with SpaghettiOs.
That is actually on my watch later playlist on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll watch it too.
Yeah, you're... So, well, if you're Matt Cotter, this is what you have to look at. This is what you got to look forward to.
It's gonna be fun.
Yep. Still gonna send it. Yep, fair enough. I think that's about right. That sums up these reverse grid races. Still just gotta send it. All right, here we go. We are set for a start. As we are about to start the countdown, here we go. So 6 lights on. And 6 lights out, we are away and racing. It is a clean start from the front row. French and Munro are going side by side into the first corner. Who is going to back out first? Yeah, I think it's going to be... No, Matt Munro is going to just try and force his way around the outside of French. Are we going to have a clean turn one? Looks like we are. And that
side by side for the leaders up into turn 4 now. And looks like Matt Munro is going to get rid of Poole in turn 4. Going to make sure that he keeps the position. And I think that's the first time, I'm not sure about grid 2, but that's the first time we've seen that the driver on pole has kept the lead through the first corner. And what a lead he has, over a second already, as we're four-way battle here on the first lap. Almost 3 wide, absolutely. And now we're coming into turn 7 now. It's going to be a bit of a slipstream. French on the back foot here, sorry, not Poole. And it'll be interesting to see. We have Poole on the inside of Cicluna,
nope, that's not the
I
camera I
believe.
Yeah,
And we'll see who can get it here, because Cicluna has the run for sure. Goes wide. That's something the stewards are going to look into. And Cezanna tucking in behind Poole here. We've seen Cotter still in P16, P15 now, as Richards is in the pits.
So that might have been a drive-through penalty.
Cut, jump start maybe, yeah. Thornton up into P13, so not the best of starts judging off of what the top guys in Super 2 are usually doing, but certainly working hard to make the way up the grid already. As Matt Munro, Cicluna, sorry, yeah. A bit of a switchback move there.
Yeah, Cicluna, I think he might have thrown it up the inside as hard as he could. And, well, for French, just a textbook switchback. Oh, here we go, a bit of a feint from Cicluna. And doesn't quite work on French this time by, although French gets over that curb. Oh, geez, we've got a nice little battle here. Oh, look at this. Hill and Reed, they're side by side.
Drag race into the first corner, but inside car, I can't tell whose Sabre Motorsports car has the better line, later braking, and takes the position.
That'll be Peter Reed, and now Chris Munro's involved in it.
Side by side into turn 4, and Hill gets the better run in. Munro probably looking for a bit of a switchback, and maybe looking for a move into turn 6. We'll have to see.
Almost tried the old
He's got the run. He's got the run. Hill goes defensive. Around the outside. Can Munro make the move? That's deep. and he's not quite got it. He might move. He might lose out to Thornton here.
So Thornton,
as we see Cotter trying to make a move. Thornton, tuck in. Don't give Cotter a slipstream. He's your rival.
Well, I don't think it's going to help Corden because Cotter is coming. Matt Munro fast lap the race at 55.5.
Oh, there's a bump there.
There was a bump, but
they hold on.
I think that was just because Corden ended up on the curb. So... Oh no, Chris Munro's around!
Munro's around, but he managed to save it as at Thornton's expense, and Cotter takes the position, moves up into P12, and that's Thornton down into second to last, only behind Richards, who we think served a drive-through on that one for a jump start.
Yeah, I think Chris Munro may have been straightened up by Dave Thornton. Thornton having nowhere to go, I think. So that'll be frustrating for Thornton because now Cotter is up ahead of him. And it'll be frustrating for Chris Munro as well because now he has to do all that hard work all over again. And the thing is, the people he's surrounded by are quick guys. Oh, here we go. Look at this up here. So Nichols, he's leading this angry freight train of cars. He's just got Cezanne behind him. And then we got Hum and Keane, followed by Reed. In fact, let's jump on board with Reed. Let's see what he's looking at. So Matt Keane just up ahead. So, Reed will have Hill all over the back of him as well. See someone going wide up ahead. That would be Keane. No, sorry, Hum. Oh, here we go. Everyone going for the dives, going into turn number 6. Lots of drivers
going wide out of turn 5, yeah.
Oh, here we go. He's going to have a run. So Reed, I reckon he'll be running very low downforce as well. As they come down the hill. Is Reed going to make the move? Stick, locks the brake, but he gets it done. Keane just slides in behind him. Brilliant racing. So, but Keane will try and fight back immediately. Reed goes defensive, and oh, he's just. Oh no, Keane's just dropped behind Hill as well. So, hard racing in the mid-pack, that's for sure. So Cezanne's still under pressure from Hum. Jump on board with Hum. They are racing me so hard.
Former F1 driver.
Yeah. Quotation
Poor
marks.
dude.
Poor guy. Will the Master go Hummy? Yep. So Hum gets the run on Cezanne. He's pulling up beside him down the front straight. Reed's going to love this, I reckon. As we head into turn number 7, Hum, he's very late on the brakes. He gets it done.
Got the position.
Oh, no, and that's...
And Nichols almost making an accidental pit stop there. And that is not what he wanted to do. He's just, I think he's gone over the curb and lost it completely. Oh my goodness me, Cotter pulling out at the very last second, trying to get as much slipstream as possible. Goes around the outside of Nichols in the number 168. Is that Cotter taking P11? It is, as Nichols is slow on the back foot into turn 4. Not quite going to lose the position to Scarcella. And certainly not the run that Nichols would have wanted there out of the final corner and into turn 1. Losing out from P5, I believe it was, down to P12. Awful
one mistake
for him.
Is all it takes to drop like a stone down that leaderboard. Now, I think Delaney has also made his pit stop. That's interesting.
Has he? There's a green thing next to his name like in ACC, but I'm not sure if that actually means anything, does it?
It's a good question.
I'm not sure if it's working, because last race half the grid didn't have it.
Yeah, it's all over the place. Not really sure why that is.
Maybe it. Yeah.
But yeah, this is the
A
ACC.
111 looks like the right time for an outlap, to be honest.
Yep.
Looks about right.
Yep, so Delaney's coming for an early pit stop. He might even go for a two-stopper. Never know.
I mean, that's it. Where was he on the field? He was quite far back starting, at least. I don't know where he was when he pit, but maybe it was an accidental one like Nichols almost did. As we see, I think Hill going for the move on Cezanne now.
Cotter up the inside of Keane. So
Cotter really late on the brakes there. He's going to get 2 and 1. What a brilliant move by Matt Cotter there.
Fantastic driving by Matt Cotter. Makes it 2 in 1. I think, did someone just fall off the track? Nichols. Thought I heard someone low on revs.
No, this race has not been going well for Nichols. He started somewhere in the top 5, I think.
French is starting to fall back.
Yeah, fallen down to P16 now, behind in front of only Delaney, who hasn't made their pit stop yet. Not ideal for them. So yeah, as I was saying before, Delaney making an early pit stop like this, it could benefit him in that I don't think he can go to the end on this, to be honest. First of all, there's the issue of the tires, and we saw him in race 1. He had so many issues with the front left locking up into turn 4. Maybe he's fixed that. But if he starts to lock up into there or any other corner, which he's been prone to do from race 1, then that could really screw over any sort of major undercut like this, because he has to go, as we see, caught him off, unfortunately.
And that's turn 6, so turn 6 claims another one.
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, if he's going to the end on here, I'm not even sure if the fuel will allow him, so he might be going for a 2-stop. But if he is pitting this early, then yeah, he's definitely getting out of the traffic and out of all the fighting really early. I'm just not sure if he's going to be able to go to the end, but it might still be faster. I'm not too sure.
Cycluna sets the fastest lap of the race at 55, what was it, 3:32. So Cycluna really on the move as he's trying to chase down Matt Munro. It's actually amazing. He is catching Matt Munro. I was expecting Matt Munro to just sort of take off from the field, but Cycluna is not letting him get away. So you can see that gap. It is actually visibly dropping. I wonder if there could be a problem with the 706 Nissan, could there?
I certainly hope not. Well, let's see what times they do. So Matt Munro crosses a line, does a 55.939, and it's a 55.449. I don't think that's an issue for Matt Munro. I think that the fact that Cycluna's in it, and he's had a full race more than Matt Munro there. As we see the other Munro getting all out of shape in the final corner. Lots of drivers making mistakes and falling down the order. We've got Nichols, Munro, Delaney maybe, and was it Richards who made a mistake? All falling down far. As Delaney's... No, we're on board with Hum. We've got Delaney as the fastest lap I see. So yeah, I think Delaney has definitely pit. And his idea is that, I don't know what he's aiming for, but his idea is that if he can pit early and get out of the traffic, but have to pit again, he has to gain 20 seconds of lap time on the cars around them. So if these cars around them in a stint are going to lose 20 seconds to him being in fresh air, fresh tires, it will work. But if it's not quite 20 seconds, he's only going to be losing time.
Susanna's going to be vulnerable here to Richards. Up the inside he goes. And Richards will get a move done. He just parks the car on the apex, but Susanna, he's giving him room, but he should be able to get the better drive off the corner. But he's on the wrong side of the track, unfortunately. So Richards, now Chris Munro is really all over the back of Susanna. And I think Chris Munro is just having a very frustrating race at the moment. We jump on board with Chris Munro, expect a bit of a dive.
P15 is not a position Munro wants to be in, that's for sure.
He might be better.
Or any of the drivers.
Susanna, big slide. I think for Chris Munro, you definitely want to be thinking about an early pit stop. Whoa, that was a late break. Can he pull it up? He can.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. He's made the pass on Susanna all over the outside curb there. Not sure if he's losing time in the bumps. It looks like he is, because Susanna's got a good run on him down the main straight, but it's such a short straight that it's not going to be enough of a difference to matter, and it's not going to be enough for Susanna to get him back into turn 1.
Fast lap the race
now
going to David Thornton.
Look at Cycluna, really right up the back of Munro. He's really caught up now.
David
the gap
Thornton's
is tiny.
Just setting the fastest lap of the race at 55.3.
That's
so
a send.
That is a really good send, actually. But yeah, the battle is on for first. Matt Munro versus Daniel Cycluna. So we're now looking at out the back of Matt Munro's Nissan. We're not really... I don't know what's going on with Matt Munro. Maybe he's just in tyre conservation mode, perhaps. Because his lap speed isn't too bad. Like, it's consistent, 56.0. And last time I looked, he was doing 55.9, so he's not...
That wouldn't surprise me at all if he was trying to save tires, because then he'll have a huge advantage over Cycluna. We'll just have to wait and see, to be honest.
That's right.
If he starts going side by side and fighting with Cycluna here, though, that's going to really destroy his tires and all of the benefit from saving the tires. As we see Cycluna, the benefit of not saving the tires, while he was able to catch up, he's going sideways there on the exit of turn 6. Run into turn 7, he's going to lose a huge amount of time to Munro there. But yeah, if they do start fighting, I think Munro's advantage is going to go out the window. It'll be interesting to see.
Oh, the gap has just started to open up again. 55.8 from Matt Munro, 56.1 from Cycluna. So Munro just starting to respond now, I think.
Yeah, well, we did see Cycluna make a mistake there, and
Oh, Cycluna hard on the brakes, almost.
Is he onto the grass? Not quite. Very V-line. I don't think he meant to do that at all. And yeah, Cycluna caught up to the back of him, got within 3/10 almost, and now he's back a second and a half off. So Cycluna really making a lot of mistakes, feeling the pressure here.
I think it's just, for me, it's very obvious that Matt Munro has just got into a rhythm, and he's just starting to get into that robotic rhythm of just brake here, pick up the throttle at the same point, and he's just, once you get into that zone, you're not really worried about the guy behind you. And for Cycluna, I think he's got the raw pace, but he's just, he's not really allowing the difference in car speed and strengths, pull himself onto the back of Matt Munro. He's trying to force it, and that's probably the worst thing you can do in racing.
The thing is, Cycluna's gonna go pit early now, because otherwise he's gonna be losing to Munro, because Munro's got the tire advantage, it looks like, unless Munro has a big lockup and stuffs up or just gets really subject to some tire wear. That would be very unfortunate for him. But it looks like, yeah, Cycluna's gonna have worse tires by the end of the stint. He's gonna have to pit early and move back into the traffic pretty much, and he'll be back in the midfield until they all pit, fighting through for positions there. And I don't think many of the drivers there are just gonna show him the door and just let him through. I think they will definitely fight him for it.
There'll be another little strike there for Cycluna. Identical lap times now between Cycluna and Munro, so maybe Cycluna just he's just managed to calm himself down and just get back into the rhythm that was allowing his car to catch up to the back of Matt Munro.
Yeah, you could also say that it's dirty air keeping Cycluna off, but I really don't think that the dirty air is going to have enough of effect here over a lap with the slipstream and all of that to actually slow you down, especially in these cars. So
yeah, definitely not in the V8 Supercars. Very little downforce reliance with these cars. It makes a difference, but it's not make or break like what you see in Formula 1. Now, this is interesting.
Absolutely.
Matt Cotter up to 4th.
Under pressure. Oh no, he's made the overtake.
He's just made the pass on Vanderham. So we'll see if Vanderham fires back at him. He's definitely looking to fire
He's
back.
got the run around the outside. He's just going to brake early, and Kotz is going to get him there. Tucking in. I think Hum knows that he is probably slower than Cotter right now, and that Cotter obviously dominated the first race start to finish pretty much, apart from Thornton getting up there, who's just a few positions off Cotter right now, looking to make up some gap. But yeah, we'll have to see. But I think Hum might be just looking to catch a ride with Cotter instead of fight him, you know?
Yep. That'd be the smart thing for Hum to do, because he can get dragged along. He can just match Cotter's pace. He can get dragged up to Peter Reid. Oh, Thornton, he thought about the send. I think he might be getting subliminal messages from the back of this Mustang. Oh,
Who's spun, and he's going to go into... Oh, he's hit the steward's...
the flag
what is it
tower.
called? The flag tower, yeah.
I think, yeah.
That's going to be huge damage to the side of that Australia Post Racing car by Pool. That is awful. He might even have to pit early. We'll have to see. Does he dive it into the pits? He doesn't. Damage in these
Oh,
cars
that's
not
Josh
being-
Hill! Oh! Oh, Hill and caught him! Oh, I don't know what happened to Hill. Oh, that was so close. He almost collected. I think that was Nichols.
He almost hit Nichols there. Oh my goodness me.
Well, he got collected by Delaney. No, not Delaney. Caught him. My God, that was a massive hit. I just saw Hill slow on the main straight. He must have looped it coming out of the final corner, and he just caught him. He was the third car in the line, and it's always the third car in the line. He was just behind Poole, I think it was, and Poole darted out just at the last second, and Cordham just had nowhere to go. There was no way he could have reacted to it.
It's absolutely shocking. That's an awful crash.
But thankfully for sim racing, no one has been injured.
I mean, direct drives.
Yeah,
never
direct
know.
drives. Yeah, you never know. Well, not really
No,
sure.
I would hope not. Nichols lost another position there, and that is shocking. That is a. While nobody's been injured physically, I think that's going to hurt a lot mentally, to be honest, for a lot of these drivers.
Yep, and Hill is actually coming into pit lane. I would not be surprised if he has got huge damage on the back of that
He will.
car.
He will. 100%. As with as with Poole's post car, gonna have big damage, I would imagine. Yeah,
but it doesn't seem to be
Poole
slowing.
hit the.
Wouldn't be.
hit the
Oh
flag
yeah,
tower.
Poole hit the.
And he's still out there. He hasn't pitted. He's still going.
Might have only just gotten yellow damage, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cordham has red damage on the front of that car. But, oh, this is tightening up again. Cycluna, he has just settled into that rhythm again, and he's just starting to close onto the back of Matt Munro. So this is really great stuff for Daniel Cycluna. After getting onto the back of Matt Munro and then making those few little errors, he dropped off, really sort of seemed to lose his cool and lose his rhythm, trying to rush onto the back of Matt Munro, but now he just seems to be driving very gently. And
He's gained half a second since he dropped away.
Yep. Matt Munro very wide actually into turn number 7. That's going to help
Maybe he's
Cyclona.
starting to make mistakes now, yeah. Well, Matt Munro 56.3, Cycluna 56.1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, that crash, probably the biggest crash that I've seen in sim racing, in person.
I think I've seen worse. I've seen cars get thrown into the air. That's always
Entertaining, yeah.
Yes, I do want to say entertaining, but entertaining is about right.
It's cause of the damage physics. Instead of you don't see real life cars get thrown up because they all crumple into each other, but in the sim the cars don't really crumple, they just get launched.
I don't know. Did you see that Porsche that landed on top of another Porsche?
Yeah, it's rare. The one where it was upside down, yeah.
No, it was two cars. They just ended up stacked on top of each other after.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah. So.
That's
Physics
bizarre.
be damned.
That's for sure.
Physics be damned. Alright, anyway, let's have a look at a nice three-way battle. French, he's trying to hold off Keane. He's going to chop the nose off of Keane. And, gets it sideways. And I don't think he's going to be able to hold off Keane forever. So Keane now up the inside of French. And they're still side by side. And... oh, they're still side by side going through turn 3. This is great driving from French and Keane. A great respect shown by both of them. Yeah, great driving by both of them. French manages to hold on to the position. Keane will have to try again another time. Simmons in chat, the GT86 that had ended up on the back of a ute at Sandown was a good one. Okay. I vaguely remember that one.
I've seen that, yeah, I've seen that one.
I thought
that was a monster crash.
I thought the what's his name? Who's the little guy that unfortunately got cancer or leukemia or something like that and lost all his hair? Dean Canto. He had a stack at the Bathurst 12 hour in the Lambo and he ended up on top of the tyre barrier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was well. That was kind of terrifying because if he.
Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, if he didn't lose so much speed through the gravel trap and on the tyre barrier, he would have gone straight to the spectators.
Must have been scary being a spectator of that. Yeah. That corner caught out a lot of people that year. A lot of big crashes there.
It was
and just before it.
It was mostly the mid-engine cars like the Audi, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the Audi, and I know why driving the Audi in ACC. You can really feel why it just goes.
I think that particular year though, most of the GT3 cars were running very little downforce just for Conroy straight. So anyway, Scarcella now trying to defend from Chris Munro. Munro just simply sends it around the outside. If he gets this done, that is going to be
Munro was
pass
sideways
of the
there.
day.
Oh my goodness me! If he still gets this done, absolutely, yeah.
Nah.
But he's gonna tuck him behind. Really hard to pass after going completely on the grass there, and well held, I should say.
Well, he didn't
He's
really
all
have
over
a
the
choice. He didn't really have a choice. It was that, or grab the curb with both front wheels, and that would have popped the car straight up in the air, might be into the side of Scarcella. So that was pretty smart driving from Chris Munro. So anyway, let's see if we got another battle. Well, we got a three-way battle here. Oh, hang on, here we go. So Cordham and Delaney. Delaney, I'm sure Delaney was the driver that ended up in the back of another car. No, that was indeed Cordham. Cordham now into pit lane. We will see how long this pit stop takes, how much damage he actually had on the front of the Ford
If they
Mustang.
repair, I don't think they'll choose to repair if they've been driving out for it this long.
So here we go. We're up to 14, 15 seconds already in the pit lane. Poole is moving already, and yeah, he's definitely going for repairs. There's a long pit stop. There's a very long pit stop, so 27 seconds for Cordham, so he's definitely repaired the damage on the front of that car for sure. Comes out in front of Richard still. But for how long?
A lot of drivers making their pit stops now. Lap 27, same as the last race. Munro's in the pits. Matt Munro's in the pits.
Yep. He'll be going for
From the
different
lead.
tire
We'll
pressures,
see
I'm
how
sure.
Cicluna will do now and when they pit.
Well, Daniel Cyclone still going pretty strongly. 56.3 his last time. So we'll see if he can keep that blistering pace up. See if he actually comes into pit lane. That'll be the interesting thing. And in fact,
He does,
will
yeah,
go
he
into pit
does.
lane. Okay, so let's try and find Matt Munro. So he's just coming out of turn 6 now. So with about 30 seconds.
20.
Yeah, well, yeah, sorry, 20 seconds in the pit lane. I think Matt Munro should take back the lead unless Cycluna, he's already moved. Actually, he's actually had
Oh
a
my
great
goodness
stop.
me, Cicluna, where does that come from? That's a fantastic stop.
So I have a feeling that Matt Munro has been trying to defend from the likes of Scarcella and Reed. So he's lost a bit of time there. So have a look at this, Van der Hump, all you Hum fans. He's out in front. Now, we'll see when he comes in. Oh, Richard sets his fastest lap of the race, a 55.4. So, Richard's on the move. Now, so here we go, Hum into the pit lane. And we'll see where he pops out. He won't pop out in front of his teammate Cycluna. Oh, he almost stopped at the wrong pit bay. So there we go, Cycluna through, Matt Munro through. And he should come out. He'll get some clear space on the exit as well. So that's a good stop. 17.3 seconds for Hum. Great stop for him. So the Kangaroo Valley team, yeah, they're certainly fired up today.
It's a brilliant stop.
Yeah, now Richard's on the back of Poole. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Richard's now trying to sneak up the inside, going for turn 3. I think Poole is going to have to give him the room. He does indeed. So, oh, Commodore getting around the Mustang. And now he's got another Mustang right behind him. So, fastest lap of the race, I think, for Reed, a 55.2. If I saw that correctly. Or at least his own personal lap. That is pretty well motoring. Now, where is Delaney? Because he's up to 5th. He's just got around... oh, well, that's Josh Hill, who's a lap down.
Locking up there.
And he pitted on lap... I think it was lap 2 or lap 3. Those tyres have got to start feeling like sponges by now.
Well, he's not too far off the other cars, and I'll be honest, I don't know how this track is for tyre wear. But it's not going to be as bad as Phillip Island, but the turn 2, turn 3 section, I think, and turn 5 as well, is really going to be a struggle for these cars, because I didn't expect this, but after racing in Phillip Island, it's the fast corners where you're like really using up the grip, the lateral grip of the tyres to be quick. That wears the tyres fast, and this track does have a bit of it, but not too much, so maybe he'll be able to hold on, but I think he's got to be looking at coming in for a pit before lap 35.
I would be leaning towards Delaney's tyres feeling like rubber, because all these corners are really high load corners, particularly turn 6. As we can see, yeah, Delaney is struggling now. His last lap time of 56.2.
Box.
Yep.
Definitely a time to box now.
Yeah, well, we saw
Done
the
29 laps on these tyres, so I think, yeah, gonna have issues now.
Well, we saw the two-strop strategy work pretty well for Craig Lambs that year. Sorry, get rid of that. And look at that, straight into pit lane.
Yeah. Well, let's see how long he takes, but the thing is, you don't do a two-stop strategy voluntarily where you pit lap 2, unless he was purely doing it with the intent of just skipping out on those cars around him and gaining the time there, but we'll have to see.
He'll have nice fresh tyres in comparison to everyone around him, though. Cooper Roundtree. Oh, hello, Cooper Roundtree. I was wondering what you were trying to type there. Help. Typo for hello. We've all been there, mate. We've all been there. Well, anyway, so Delaney now rejoins the race after taking his second pit stop, so very interesting strategy. See if it works. Reed now, I think that's got to be fastest lap of the race, so 54.9. He is all over the back of Matt Munro and Daniel Cyclone. In fact, Matt Munro, he has actually managed to close the gap down on Daniel Cyclone. So maybe some tyre pressure adjustments for Matt Munro have really helped it. I think we got a bit of banter going on in chat. Simmons and Roundtree there. How about it, boys?
I had a look in the Discord actually, and apparently race 2 there was 4 safety cars in grid 2, a huge amount of carnage.
Yep. Well, I think reverse grids do create that sort of racing, but anyway, that's my business.
4 safety cars, crazy.
Well, anyway, so we got a 3-way battle, and I think that's Matt Cotter as well in the background there, just running a little bit wide. So this is now a 4-way battle for the lead.
Yeah, there was a Tuscan Grand Prix incident in Super 2.
Oh no.
Yeah. At the front this time as well.
Oh no, Matt Munro has just touched Daniel Cyclona, and he'll give him a
big.
head again, but he'll readdress it. Oh, good polite driving, but that has not helped Matt Munro or Daniel Cyclona. Tell you who it's helped, Matt Cotter. He's up to front. How's he done this? Last to first, and
35 laps.
and he's still flying. He's done 54.8 his previous lap. He's just walking away from these guys too. How has he done this? Matt Munro is just absolutely blown through the field like a torpedo. Everyone from AK Racing will get the joke.
Yep, I get it.
Yep. So, brilliant driving there from Matt Cotter. So, now if you're David Thornton, that is probably the last thing you wanted to see.
Oh, they're right next to each other in the championship standings, so Cotter gonna bring an advantage on Thornton here. And where did Chris Munro finish in race 1?
Not very well. I think it was down in 7th or something like that.
And he's there now, so Cotter not far off of Munro. I don't know if it's going to be quite enough, but even not far off of Red, this could put him very well for the championship if he does end up taking both race wins.
We got a good little battle developing here. We got Scarcella and Cortum. Now Cortum is fighting his way through the field. He's a bit out of position, but he was caught up in that incident with Josh Hill coming out of turn number 7. So Cortum is just trying to fight his way through the field. Scarcella's just trying to hang on for now, I think. Actually, that's a pretty good line there from Scarcella. He just got that curve absolutely perfectly. So I think these guys, they might want to start working together because they may be able to catch that battle up ahead between Delaney, Keane and Richards. So okay, so we got a change up ahead.
Thornton, yeah, was
Keane.
wide around the outside. Oh, Richards, sorry.
Unfortunately, French has just DNF'd from the race. A huge shame for French. But, anyway, we're going to jump to the front of the field again because the four, second to fourth, sorry, they're still pretty close together. David Thornton is catching these guys though, ever so slowly. But, well, actually, no, this battle isn't very close because we've got an even closer battle. We've got Keane, Scarcella, and Cortum again. So these guys are trying to get a little bit further up. Particularly Cortum trying to recover after that incident on the main straight. That must have done at least red damage. It was a big hit. As actually Keane goes into
two big hits in this race, with the flagpole and at the start-finish straight. So
yep,
not ideal for the drivers involved, and thankfully it's only sim racing, eh?
Yep. So Keane now, he's making his pit stop again.
That's late.
Yeah.
It's a second, right?
Must be a second pit stop. Oh, lights it up out of the pit lane. Mr. B69, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you know when we're streaming again. Let's see, we haven't got many other battles. We've got Scarcella still holding off Cortum. I have to say, Scarcella's has done a great job making that Mustang fairly wide. And once again, he's just letting his pace maintain that gap between himself and Cortum. He's not trying to overdrive it. You can just see it. In fact, let's jump on board with him. We'll just have a look at his steering inputs.
There's quite a lot of input through turn 1, to be honest.
Still looking pretty smooth. Yeah, a lot of steering.
Yeah, only thing I'm surprised about here is, I don't know. I think that's a bit much steering lock, to be honest. But I haven't driven here. I don't know. Maybe his setup is good with that, but that is a lot of lock he's putting in compared to what I can remember, and it has been about 8 weeks.
Cordham is pretty close this time. He's going to look up the inside. He launches it. And that was a send and a half. And he gets the move done. So great move by Cordham. Scarcella, he should be able to match the pace with Cordham at least.
Yeah, you would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too many battles up and down the field, as Cotter's still doing insanely fast laps.
Yep. Just got to wonder how much of the... Oh, Scarcella sideways. Loses a little bit of time, but at least keeps it on the island.
There may be something of a battle coming for that P2 spot soon. I'm 3 drivers within a second of each other almost, so could watch out there.
Thornton is catching the back of Matt Munro pretty quickly, actually. It's the gap is down to 1.3. It was 2 seconds only a few laps ago. So Thornton, he is on a charge. He'll be very frustrated to see that Matt Cotter is at the front. Matt Cotter was handed a little bit of an easy, gifted lead after Matt Munro put it up the inside of Cyclona and just ended up touching and had to readdress. But anyway,
Racing.
right, that's racing. That's exactly it. Kiwi 43. What V8 mod is this? This is from Assetto Mods. V8 Corsa. That's it. Not Assetto Mods. V8 Corsa. It's actually a pretty good mod. Very fun. Oh, geez. Cyclona up ahead. He runs it very deep into turn number 6. That gives Matt Munro a chance to close back in on him. Oh, Thornton sideways.
That's not going to make you time.
No, it's not. Now,
Matt Munro now within a second of Cicluna.
yep.
And Poole and Nichols battling it out through the final corner now onto the start-finish straight. Not a very long straight, but Nichols does get a better run than Poole. Won't be able to have a look into turn 1. However, Poole does go a little bit on the defensive side. Nichols around the outside. We'll see. Maybe he gets a better run into turn 2, but they're going to be right alongside. Nothing should come into turn 4. Turn 6 is the overtaking spot. Nichols on the rib bumper of Poole now. Into turn 5 they go. And the run downhill into turn 6. Make your adjustments to your brake balance and get ready. But I think Nichols is too far back for any sort of a move. He'd have to dive bomb very heavy. But does seem to get a better run out of the turn 6. Very, very long hairpin. Very, very fast hairpin. Not your usual slow first, second gear hairpin, but more so a third gear hairpin. Quite a lot of speed carried through there. And again, we're seeing the same sort of pattern of Nichols gaining more in the third sector, where Poole gains in the second sector.
It just goes to show the different driving styles and how people set their cars up so differently. You can see
Yeah,
that
they're both in Mustangs, so probably running similar setups at this top level where there's not too much variation, but Pools just lap in, lap out seem to have a lot of problems. We saw it there, we saw it last lap. Had some big problems through the fourth corner there, and Nichols just loses the gap.
It just looks as though Pool's car just seems to get the power down a little bit better on the exit of most of these turns. You just see there, whereas Nichols' car, it really suits the first sector because it rotates a lot better. Just see, picks up
and the
a
compromise
lot
of that. Yeah, you can see it through the final corner there. He takes a lot of curb, but he's definitely carried a lot more speed through there. Is he going to make a move? Not quite. Yeah, into turn 4 again. Pool gonna lock up Nichols onto the back of him. Same pattern here, and Pool just gets the power down. Look at that. Pool a big advantage on the power. So it looks like Nichols is carrying more speed on the apex, but losing out on exit speed. So maybe if he adjusts his driving style a little bit for this, he could actually gain on Pool, or Pool could make a mistake, runs wide, loses it a bit, and that's going to be Nichols' position. Run into turn 6 now. Is Pool alongside? No, he is not. No way. And no room for a dive bomb there. No. Not going to happen because I think he knows that Nichols is faster through that corner and the first sector. Unless he can gain back at him through turn 4, which I don't think that he will. That's going to be Nichols' position.
So there you have it. So brilliant driving from Nichols. He just sort of, I think he just pressured Pool just enough. And, well, Lockie Nichols should just be able to pull away ever so slightly. He's able to use the mid-corner pace that the 168 Mustang has. And he's just starting to pull away from Pool. Meanwhile, we're back at the front. We've got Daniel Cycluna. He's looking at a podium today. But Matt Munro is still on the back of him. Well, Thornton trying to buy into this battle as well. He's sitting in 5th position, but he just can't seem to bridge the gap between himself and Matt Munro. So the pace from Cycluna and Munro is just enough to hold off Thornton's. Thornton, we just saw in the background there. Where did he go?
Thornton's off the track. Oh.
Well, I think he's buried that car into the fence at some point. It's got a little bit of damage on it now.
Yeah, look at the rear. So damage is visual, and these it just makes it a bit darker. Got some dirt on it, maybe.
Yeah, huge shame for David Thornton because it was a good drive from him from second last on the grid. And he'll be frustrated, but well, he put in a really good effort though.
Who's that round? That's Pool. Has gone around again out of that same corner. That's where he hit the flag post before in his first stint. And not an ideal race for Pool, down into P15 now when they started, I think, in the top 3 even. Yep. Down to last position. They had a huge crash earlier in the race.
Hum's off as well. He's buried it in
Everyone's
the fence.
losing it.
Oh, he's just able to get it rotated back onto the racetrack.
Everyone's losing it now in lap 50. Maybe some track conditions are coming into play to the point where, well, the driver's just losing it. Maybe some tire wear. Obviously pushing very hard, maybe pitting early in the first stint. So
Matt Munro, this is a good sand. Oh, he's side by side. They're banging
almost
door handles, and they have bumped.
Oh, when they've hit, yep. And Cicluna's off there, and that's going to be looked at by the stewards. But I don't think they'll find anything too malicious there.
No,
just a racing incident.
Hard racing, unfortunately. What lap times are they getting?
54s, 55s, 56s.
Yeah, race pace is around mid 55s. So, geez, that was hard racing.
Quali is low 54s, which I usually base it off for lap times.
So that was a hard move by Matt Munro. Cycluna he probably could have let it go, but I mean, when you're fighting for a podium in the last few laps of the race...
I'm not surprised that he held it around the outside at all.
No,
it was very fair and
risk.
just got unlucky racing incident there. That happens. Yep. And yeah, no bad intention from Matt Munro, for sure. That's fast, yeah.
Yep.
Grid 1, these guys are pretty much aliens. These guys are aliens in these cars, for sure.
Yep. Anyway, Hum now is defending from Richards. Richards has managed to fight his way into the top 10. Caught him as well into the top 10. But Hum will be coming under pressure from Richards very soon. As we start to tick off the last few laps. Oh, was that Richards? Richards went very wide out of turn number 7. End up on top of that curb. So, while the stewards
are going to look at this, but I don't think people are really going to be getting penalties. It's more so when you're sitting behind somebody, maybe even fighting for position, and lap after lap after lap, they're going and cutting or going wide, sorry, at turn 7, then you report it. But other than that, I don't think they've really been taking too much note of it, to be honest. So
yeah. Oh no!
Get a 55 to 50.
Did I just see Matt Cotter? Matt Cotter's fell off. I think he fell off the track at turn 1 on the final lap. I saw his name light up red.
Oh, he's still got a gap to raid.
It's it's not going to be enough to hold him back. So Matt Cotter, after starting off of last position, he has fought his way through the field, and it looks like he is going to take race 2 as well as race 1 tonight. So, geez, just absolutely outstanding drive from Matt Cotter. Unfortunately, we've given him
absolute brilliance,
and we've given him no airtime really. But anyway, he's getting the airtime when it matters. When he crosses the line, he might even go for a form finish with his teammate Peter Reid. At a cross the line, that's another first for Matt Cotter, ahead of Peter Reid, and Matt Munro will come home for 3rd. He'll be disappointed with that. Cyclona home in 4th, and David Thornton home finally in 5th position. So, and then here comes Chris Munro. He'll come home in 6th and not happy. Very much not happy. Paul will come home in 15th. Then we have Delaney in 7th, Hum in 8th, Richards in 9th. And then Cordham will come home in the top 10, Scarcella in 11th just now. And then the last car around should be Nichols, actually it should be Keane. And there is Keane coming out of the final corner now. So that is racing for tonight, all done and dusted. We'll wait around and see if we can get Matt Cotter wherever he is. That's the Kangaroo Valley cars. Oh yeah, there we go. We got them in the paddock.
They're in the infield.
Oh, they're doing
my
a jump.
Goodness!
There's a jump. Oh, oh, fantastic! Oh, that was great. That was fantastic. I didn't even see this jump.
That is brilliant.
Oh, that's
love
great.
That they noticed it, yeah.
I didn't notice that, and I was flying around here earlier. Oh, that's brilliant. It looks like Richards. Come on, Matty Richards. Give us a couple of donuts. You're on stream now, mate.
Wide donut.
You're on stream now. Come on.
Those are better donuts than Cotter, that's for sure. Oh, until now, he's hit the tires. I'm not going to do any damage.
Go on, flick it round, flick it round, flick it round. Come on, come on. That's a really bad effort. Come on, come on.
He was doing good before.
There we go.
He's typed in chat in the middle of the donuts. Look at me go.
You're also getting 200 kilos ballast again. Oh well.
No.
Well, come on, you got to finish us off here, Matty Richards, while we do the final positions. So Matt Cotter, the winner of race 2, he pulls off the double tonight, ahead of Peter Reid, Matt Munro. Daniel Cycluna and David Thornton round out our top 5. Or Chris Munro. Don't drive away, Matty Richards. Come on, stay in shot. Thank you. Thank you.
Stay.
He's not going to do it. I'll never
He's
focus
take
on you
off
again.
And start lapping.
Yeah. Chris Munro in 6th position. Delaney in 7th. Hum 8th. Richards in 9th. There you go. Cordham in 10th. Then over the page we have got Scarcella, Nichols, Keane, Susanna, Poole, Hill and French a DNF, unfortunately. So there we have it. That is a night of V8 Supercar racing once again with AK Racing and Go Race Promotions. There is our little safety car. That's a really good job by, I think that was done by Simmons. But anyway, we're going to wrap that stream up. But before we go, we'd better just talk about our driver of the race. So
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
well, I mean, well, I think Matt Cotter should get driver of the race, going from the back of the grid, picking his way through the field.
Yeah, that's fair, but at the same time, I also don't really want to give it to the same driver both times.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It's deserved, but yeah, I don't know.
Let's have a look who else we can probably talk about.
I think Susanna did well.
Cycluna. Cycluna
yeah.
as well. He had a heap of pressure piled on him from Matt Munro and Peter Reid. In fact, Cycluna actually put pressure on Matt Munro as well. That was not something I was expecting.
Yeah, that's fair. And Matt Munro should get some praise for coming back from obviously a last place. He disconnected, but obviously last place finish in the first race. No fault of his own, it seems. Yeah, it happens. But to come back, he did pretty well.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let's wrap that stream up. Certainly hope you out there have enjoyed the stream. I mean, we eventually got there after all the technical difficulties, and we're certainly glad we did. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you very much. Make sure you hit the follow button, hit the notification bell, because we've got a couple more streams coming up. We've got next Friday GT Club. Their GT4 League will be on again. I cannot remember if I can just double check where they're racing next. They are racing at Autopolis Oita? Autopolis in Japan. So that's going to be a very exciting race as well. And then I believe the following Thursday we will be doing round 2 of the Go Race Sim Sports ATCC Masters, which will be from, if I quickly check my calendar, I should know this. It'll be at Oran Park, beauty of sim racing. And then again on the Friday we'll be back with GT Club's GT4 for a race at Cathedral Rock, and then we'll be back with AK Racing for their V8 Supercar round again, I believe. So I want to say thank you to Connor Bell for joining me in the commentary box. Very much appreciated. Made the stream a little bit easier as well.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Oh, you're always welcome up here, mate. Anyway,
not the seat that I wanted to be in, exactly the commentator's seat. I would rather be in the driver's seat, you know, but certainly not bad, and I think the racing was great, so that made up for it. It's very good.
Yeah, close second, but yeah, nothing beats the driving itself. Well, anyway, we're going to wrap this stream up here. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.